Morning, Smokey. How you doing? Oh yeah. I had to change the gear up a couple times. Throw out a bunch of herring and reeling some shakers. And, oh yeah. Morning, Zorlon. How you doing today? Good to see ya. Reeling some shakers. And, oh yeah. Morning, Zorlon. How you doing today? Good to see ya. Good to see you all. Oh man, yesterday you guys wiped me out. I took a 4-hour nap. Oh, I changed my keeper counter. Sorry guys. Don't need to get excited about that. Alright, there we go. Good to see you all. Oh man, yesterday you guys wiped me out. Oh, I took a 4-hour nap. Oh. Yeah, I'm still alive, Carl. I was just wiped out. You guys, I took a 4-hour nap. Then I went fishing for just like, I was on the phone all last night with Chevy and my brother and a friend. I took the night off. I was still pretty stinking tired, not gonna lie. Oh yeah. That was the most physical exertion. No, she leaves tomorrow. She has to watch. Our friend's parent died, and so she's watching our friend's kids today. She's gonna be on the ferry tomorrow. We need to have a good day today. We need like a 10er day. It'd be very nice. All I've caught so far is one shaker. Hey Skits, how you doing? I never met the guy, so I don't know. We're just helping a friend out. I look refreshed. Oh, that's because I slept 4 hours and then I went to bed at 10 and woke up at 3, so I got like 9 hours of sleep. That 4-hour nap was key to my... I was so groggy and tired even after the nap though. I was like, geez, I'm wiped. Hey, good morning. Happy Monday, Kurt. Hope you all are waking up, feeling refreshed and good. I've been awfully salty since jumping in. Now I just need the fish to start biting. What time's the tides? We're almost at slack tide right now. Almost at slack tide. Good morning, Valpar. Right on upside down. Oh man, I'm glad you're laughing. That was an interesting day. I was not expecting to do that at all. That was super spontaneous. You guys are awesome. I ended up getting one more last night. That was it. As I was pulling up the gear, I got a bite on the last line. So I was like, ooh, I'll take it. Ended up with 5 yesterday. I can't stand coffee though, Skits. I hate bitter stuff. I've never liked coffee. I don't care even if it's loaded with sugar, and I'm trying to kill the sugar consumption, so. No coffee for me. So how many total last week? Well, yesterday was Sunday, so we're not going to count Sunday. It was 36, I think. Let me see. You're making me think already. I think 38. No, 36. It was 36. Because I got, let me look again. I looked at the wrong numbers. 37. The answer is 37. And I have 7 on the boat right now, but I'm counting 2 of those are from Saturday, so. $37 is the magic number. What was my best week last year? Well, last year I didn't fish at all until starting June 8th. But from 6 in 4 days, 6:26 to 6:30, I caught 107. But from 6:22 to 6:30, I caught 221. Oh, that's not a super high bar. It's just it's different time of year. There's a lot more fish around. Like you guys will see. You just don't. You guys just can't comprehend how much better the fishing gets. It's just terribly slow. 5 a day is terrible. But I mean, it's early spring and it's not it is good enough, you know, like. The fishing will get much better. So, I'm not too worried about it. Like, as long as I'm getting my 5 a day here in May, I'll be pretty happy. Chevy's coming tomorrow, yeah, she's coming up. So she'll be here like tomorrow evening, so you guys will see her Wednesday. The boys and her will be up here on Wednesday, so that'll be nice. All for the stream. Because tomorrow what's going to happen is I'm going to fish all morning. I'm going to offload in the afternoon, take a nap, clean up the boat, wait for Chevy to get here. I don't know, my voice cracks. Probably a week or so, till at least Saturday, because Saturday's the fun challenge stream. Oh my gosh. That's going to be way worse than jumping in the ocean. That's going to hurt. I gotta get all that stuff set up. The challenge stream. So I got a bunch of super spicy stuff. We got a bunch of hot dogs. We got, oh my gosh, a bunch of bugs. Yeah, we got a bunch of challenges. We got a spinning wheel. And my goal is to get like a bunch of subs and everything else, hype the channel up, and I'm trying to buy this stupid thing that the graph I need so I can map the bottom, and I'm hoping it'll have a screen so I can show you guys what's on the screen. So I can have another output. So there's multiple different ones. I'm getting a TZ NavTouch 3. It's cheap food, quick access to things, 1 day or 2 day shipping. Cheap lumber like Home Depot and Lowe's and stuff. I missed not paying $200 for shipping for stuff. Oh my gosh, yeah. Yesterday helped a lot. Yesterday put me in the, so I'm now officially in the green. I am plus like $100 for all the money I've invested into streaming. Not counting Starlink. I don't count the Starlink and the internet and stuff because I was going to have that anyways. But all the equipment I've bought for the stream and stuff. So I'm really excited about that. We're just now starting to break even. I spent like $60 on this, $70 on this donation stream. I think you guys are gonna get a kick out of it. Yeah, yesterday was crazy. That was unexpected. That was a huge blessing. That was encouraging. That was spontaneous. That was exciting. I don't know if you guys were as excited and thought it was a blast. I hope it was super entertaining for you guys and worth it. It was really nice. It was really nice of all of you guys. I was not expecting you guys. I genuinely was not expecting that to happen. I wasn't expecting you guys to gang up and unite, put up a united front, and just absolutely kill the hype trains and make me jump in the ocean. I had the realization, I think, when we hit like level 6 and everyone was spamming in chat. And when Andy even threw 1,000 bits, I was like, oh no. Yeah, no, I had zero expectations. But I think what clued me in is when Andy put 1,000 bits on. I was like, shoot. Like, even Andy's getting on this action. That was crazy. And then everyone, literally everyone. Sarah, I think I missed Sarah Socks. I saw her later, so I got to thank her next time I see it. But I think I thanked everyone. But it was just happening so fast, I just could not believe what was going on. That was insane. And I was like, oh no, because that water is pretty cold, guys. Sorry I kind of flopped on the belly flop, but I got so scary after rewatching it. I was like, man, my chest is all red and hurt. I just landed straight on my chest, not my belly. I kind of like wimped out at the end. I was like, ah! And when I was watching the clips, I was feeling bad because someone got hit with ads right then. I was like, oof. I have it set so ads are not supposed to play during exciting times when the chat's popping off. Oh my gosh, Kurt. Thanks, man. Thanks for the 1,000 bits. I really, really appreciate it. Oh, man. Oh, good morning, Kurt. Happy Monday. Oh, you're sure I'm going to get another chance? Not today, not today I won't. Today, Judah is not jumping in the ocean. He's got to fish. He's got to fish. Oh, man. Thanks, man. I really appreciate it, Kurt. Oh, man. Yeah, it's Chevy's turn when she gets here. We're going to make Chevy jumps in. I better make her get a swimsuit. You know, like, the thing is, like, I just texted her, bring a towel and a swimsuit. But, you know, I will say, like, I understand and know how cold it's going to be. And every time, no matter what, it's still a shock to the body. Every time. Oh, man. Kurt's already planning to make me jump. Like, I don't know what Kurt's planning on doing. But, like, I know you guys got in the back of your head, oh, what else can we make Judah do? Well, thank you. I really appreciate it. This stream is way more successful than I thought it was. I was just hoping to be green by the end of the summer. And the summer hasn't even started yet. I knew what I was getting myself into, Papa Pitt. Morning, Fatal Yodi. Like I said, it was super spontaneous, Papa Pitt. And I have had experience in cold water before. I know I won't freeze. I know I won't get hypothermia. And I had the heater going. And I know how to get in and out of the boat. So the thing is, I don't think you guys realize the water is only gets like 52 to 53 degrees. Sound like you're speaking from experience? Yeah, I've been in cold water before. So I don't know if you guys know, but Chevy has a pretty big TikTok following, like 300,000 followers. But she kind of stopped doing it after she got pregnant because she was so sick during the pregnancy and everything else. And she's kind of like lost motivation for it. I mean, and how she started growing her channel was doing cold water therapy. And it's the winter and the water's literally 38 degrees, 36 degrees. And she's going in it and submerging herself for a few minutes along the beach. And so there's a Special Olympics. They do a polar plunge fundraiser. And she raised like $3,000 for the Special Olympics polar plunge. And so a couple times, 3 times she made me jump in, and 3 times I was not happy. Smokey, I think it was more of a chest slap, not a belly slap. I right here had a nice red mark. My whole chest was sore though. I smacked that, but I kind of like leaned forward at the last second because I got scared. Like that was like, I don't know, only like I was like 7 foot above the water. All I know is I hope it was entertaining enough for you guys. I know it was, the whole goal is to have fun, be entertaining, and have a great time with you guys and provide you some, good content that it's worth your time and money. So that's my goal for you guys. But that was spontaneous. Oh, that's awesome, Papa Pit. Getting a hair shallow. Well, we're not perfect. We just try our best. I think what I can say is Shane and I genuinely care about people and the world. We want to make it a better and nicer place around us, and we want to have a positive impact on it. But we all have our own ways to contribute, and I'm hoping I'm educating people about what I do and the Alaskan way of life and the troll fishery and everything else about it. I got in a conversation the other day. Someone ratted me out and told the other fishermen that I'm a famous YouTuber. So I would argue that I am not a famous YouTuber in any shape, form, or fashion. But everyone was going, I'm like, no, I'm not like a YouTuber. I live stream me fishing, but I have like the camera angles down so you can't see the other boats or locations and stuff. And they're like, oh, okay. They're like, well, what do you do when you catch bycatch? And I explained to them that, I just explained to people the difference between trolling and trawling, nets and hook and line fisheries, and how I have such a minimal impact. I explained the laws about it all, and everything else. And really the only bycatch that dies is the rockfish, and it's not even all rockfish. And in the summer I'll hardly catch any. It's only in the winter where you catch as many rockfish as I do. So, and halibut all survive, lingcod all survive. No, I'm not killing any of those. And so, I think that first they were like, oh no, you're going to ruin the fishery for us. And then after I explained it, and they haven't seen it or checked out the channel, I don't think. I think they're going to go, okay, I can get behind this. This is a educational, and it's actually good for the fishery, because I would love to spread the word to millions of people of the United States and around the world, the differences between sustainable fisheries and non-sustainable fisheries, and how what I do is extremely safe and sustainable for the environment. It's heavily managed. It's not a free-for-all, and that our product is some of the best you can get, and I would love to develop the market some. Is that a king? Oh, I think we got one. Let's go. That's what we need. Please be a keeper. It looks like a keeper. Oh, sometimes they'd get upset, but look at that, guys. Look at the port spring. Port heavy. We got one. That's what I'm talking about. Went through a nice school of bait. That looks like an okay one. Looks like a keeper, that's for sure. Fish on, fish on, fish on. This is what we like fish on. Hopefully we get the first one of the day at 5:33 a.m. Oh my gosh, I almost forgot to turn the camera. You guys have never forgiven me. Let's see if these cameras are working this morning. Oh, it's hogging. It's like, don't wake me up. Don't wake me up. Let's see if this camera's working. No, of course that one is. Why is the camera? Oh boy. Let me see if I can fix it. One. None of the cameras are working. Uh-oh. I gotta wait. None of the cameras are working. They all went out. That's alright. There's a boat right here and kind of want to hide it. But I got a fish on. I'll get it in a second. Alright, there's the camera. Ooh. Alright. Oh, and I got the camera working. Alright. We good. We good. Wave and smile, boys. I think I need to put another hook on this. I didn't realize. Top hook, huh? There's one, boys. I think I might have to raise the gear just a little bit. I know I saw another boat. It's dark in here. You might have to refresh the stream because I fixed it. guess I'll put that one on. And put more gear on. Oh, lead that fish. I think I'll put more gear on real quick. Let me turn the boat. All right. What I'm gonna do is put some more gear on. I'm gonna raise it up some. I have 20 fathoms out right now. Oh, I'm stupid. I was like, man, when is it gonna stop? One, two, three. I don't know how many.
Give me back that filet fish. Give me that fish. Give me back that filet fish. Give me that fish.
So I'm putting more gear down because I'm running a lot. I'm running 20 fathoms instead of the 8 and 12 I've been running. Turn. All right. Alright, that was a port fish. Oh man. Oh no. Someone's losing huge points. Anon, no. Anon just lost 50k points. Oh, that's brutal. Oh my gosh, Port Gang. Port Gang got a lot of points there, guys. Oh boy. That was big points. That was big points. Oh my gosh. Timor, I did not lose a fish at the boat. We're not going to talk about that. And I will say these predictions are starting to get bigger and bigger. So whoever did 10, you can do a custom amount. Hey, Scott Flair, good morning. So that's all on Twitch. YouTube does not have any of that viewer interaction stuff. That's why I like Twitch a lot more for streaming.
I guess I'ma go fishing.
Hey, Kizik, good morning, good morning, good morning. All right, we got the skunk off the boat. Good start, decent fish too. No complaints about that. No complaints about that. Oh, yeah. Oh, my back's tight. Chevy gets here, I'm like, Chevy, can you give me a massage? My whole back and shoulders full of knots. No, it's all the same, Scott. It's all the same pretty much. The temperature is the same, so the fish right now, they're coming in to spawn. They're relating to structure and everything else. I got a little bit of shallow gear out. I got a lot more deep gear out. Good morning, Dad. Good morning. You uploaded a new clip? Hey guys, this is the one. Oh yeah. I'm already feeling hungry. I think today we're going to spoil ourselves and make some eggs and corned beef and hash. That sounds delicious. Get my sodium in. Oh, okay, Dad. Oh, good morning anyways. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, Great Lakes is completely different. Our water's pretty much the same temperature everywhere because we have a bunch of rain. Like, the only place it gets a little colder is inside the inlets and bays where there's a lot of fresh water. But right here, there's hardly any fresh water, so it's all pretty much the same temperature. Like, I bet you it's a little cooler because last night and everything else and it hasn't had time to warm up. So I'll tell you, let's see what the temperature is now. It's 46.1 degrees, so it's not that much colder. But hey, good morning, Archer. How you doing? Are you an archer in Nebraska? Whacking some big old whitetails? Oh, the joy, Dad. Oh, the joy. Oh, that's probably another thing I miss, Papa Pit, is like you can go to the grocery store and have someone do all the shopping for you. You just go do the app, go boop, 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 I need this, this, and this, and then you just pick it up and go. It's right there at your car. It's super nice. Oh, nice, Scott. You got your first velvet buck. Yeah. I haven't seen that many bucks yet. If I were to go up this one spot, I would see a lot of bucks in the store, but corn and cow crap. Yeah, no kidding, no kidding. I've driven through Nebraska. I mean, you guys, honestly, Nebraska, so Oklahoma, I thought had some of the prettiest sunrises. It has the most different colors that I've ever seen. Sunrises and sunsets. And then, so that's where I went to basic training. Okay, Valpar. And then, good morning, Timor. Oh, you guys have some crazy good fishing and hunting, though, I would say. You guys got game birds, you guys got big bass, catfish, paddlefish. I mean, there's a lot more to Nebraska that meets the eye. It's like South Dakota, you know, and North Dakota. There's a lot more that meets the eye, you know. You go in those little valleys and next thing you know there's mule deer and elk. Not yet, they don't. They wouldn't make that much. There's not enough boats. Let me look at this something. I gotta look at something. I gotta look at something. How do I do that? I need to figure this out. Create a channel. A text channel. Sunrise. Alright, I don't know. It went straight into the information. Let me see here. Alright, I tried. I made the channel. I don't know, it's not in the right spot, but I have no idea how to use Discord, so I'll make Keenan do it when he's not so busy. Triple landlocked. There is 3 states. Not 1, not 2, but 3 states you have to go through to get to the ocean. That's crazy. I didn't realize it was the only state that had that. I mean, North Dakota and South Dakota have a whole lot of place to go through. But I guess 3 states. That's one way to put it. Yeah, but I'm not eating bass and catfish. I'll tell you that much. Oh, honestly, like, most of the time we can't see the sunsets, but when we can, and they're over the mountains and you have the right angles, it's gorgeous. Hey, good morning, Leo Lewis. How are you doing? Good to see you. Thanks for chatting. Oh, good. Good. I like it when my viewers are doing good. Yeah, but you know, like, I feel like every state has something beautiful in it, something to appreciate, you know. Like, I get it. Like, Kansas and Nebraska and Oklahoma, I mean, and like northern Texas, I mean, they're pretty boring, and don't get me wrong, but if you're an outdoorsman, there's always some crazy good hunting or fishing if you look hard enough. I mean, I'm doing great. I feel well rested. I got like 9 hours of sleep yesterday until this morning, so it was nice. It was nice. After that polar plunge yesterday that you guys made me do, that was intense. That was an intense stream. That was fun. It was a lot of fun, though. How many boats are fishing out here today? Hey, Crazy Canuck. How you doing? Good to see you. I'm trying to see how many boats are behind me right now. There's 1, 2, 3. There's 4, 5, 6, 7. I think there's like 12 boats fishing this drag today. What are you going to be fishing for, Crazy? Crazy Canoe. Yeah, Valpar, it was cold. It was cold.
Shit.
Hey, Glueman, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the crew. Let's see if we can start getting some doubles and triples and quads. We can go through some schools. Lake Winnipeg. Isn't that one of the largest freshwater lakes in Canada that has monster lake trout? Ugh, pickerel. No, that's not it. That's not it. Which one's Lake Winnipeg? Let me see where that's at. Why are you fishing? Where am I fishing at? I'm fishing in Southeast Alaska. Walleye, burbot, northern pikes. You guys don't have bass? Sauger, rainbow smoke, bonnet. Oh, Winnipeg is shallow. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any lake trout in there. Probably because it's just so shallow. Hey, Leo, welcome to the Discord. But yeah, no, I'm commercial fishing for king salmon, so you guys didn't know. My name's Judah. I have my own boat and permit. I am a troller based out of Ketchikan, Alaska. I have 4 lines, and yeah. We're trying to get king salmon to bite. We're tricking them into biting. I got bait, spoons, and hoochies down, and the bait is herring. And good morning, Sniper Barber. How are you doing? Pretty gloomy here as well. Pretty gloomy, but it is Southeast Alaska. It is a rainforest, so it's always gloomy. And a great streamer, mediocre at best. But thanks, Valpar. I'm learning. I'm trying to become a good streamer. It's hard to be entertaining the whole time. I don't know how people stream all day, every day, and are entertaining the entire time. Like, they've got to be exhausted. Grab the eggs and cheese. Eggies. Cheese. This time I will not forget to put cheese on this. I will not. I refuse. Simply refuse. All right. See if I can find some more corned beef and hash. Oh, here it is. No, I'm frying up. You can't even drive to Ketchikan, Carl. You gotta take a ferry. Yeah, I mean, that is true. I am the only commercial fisherman who live streams. I'm probably the only live streamer in Alaska. It's sunny in England? There's no way, Leo. Where are the fish? Well, Leo, the fish are in the ocean. And I'm trying to pull them out of the ocean. But, Leo, this is the slow time of year. This is spring king fishing. So my goal is to catch 5 keeper king salmon a day, which is 28 inches or more. So I have 1 keeper on the boat, and I had to let 1 go. And so later next month, my goal is to be like 30 a day. So it's a lot different. I'll catch a lot more fish. It's a lot more crazy. And then in July, I'll be catching hundreds of salmon a day, but they're going to be chums and coho, so it's a little bit different. You've been fishing once? Hey, that's better than none time. What was it earlier this morning like? Dead, dark, and cold. That included the ferry ride? 64 hours, Carlo. That's a long time to travel. I don't know, I drove from Georgia to here, Augusta, Georgia to Prince Rupert's, and then took the ferry from Prince Rupert's to Ketchikan. Oh, a long trip. A long trip. Let that fry up for a few minutes. No. Pink salmon are humpies. We don't like pink and salmon. They don't pay good at all. I get lucky if I get 20 cents a pound. So we don't like catching humpies. And there's a lot of humpies. Luckily, it's an even year this year, so there's not supposed to be as many running around. So hopefully I don't catch thousands of them like I normally do. But chums are considered dogs or kita. Chums have two names because marketing is trying to change the name. Hey, Robert. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. And so, but silvers are coho. So you got that right. Yeah, humpies are so common. They're the smallest and most prolific species of salmon. They live only 2 years. But that is the bread and butter for seiners and gill netters. They catch thousands and thousands of them. I would say gill netters like catching cohos and chums more, but you can't control what swims into your net. Geez, Maddie, what are you saying? Wells, how you keeping? Can watch more now off for Wild broke my hill. Oh, how are you doing? Can watch more now for a while because you broke your heel. Well, pros and cons, Maddie. Pros and cons. I highly recommend not breaking your heel. That sounds absolutely miserable. What'd you do, fall off a roof or something? Yeah, it's 6:10 a.m. for us, Leo, in Alaska. I'm on Alaska Standard Time. I figured it out. Sniping Barber, I figured it out. I got it. I had to read it like 3 times too. Jeez, what is stinging on my eye? Something is stinging on my eyelid. Yeah, big fan. Good morning to you, Andy. I hope you're having a good day. Oh, Andy, Portside prevailed today. Portside got the one and only keeper, so a non-loss like 50K points.
Ooh, shaker.
Hey, Dead Draw Todd. How you doing today? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I need to stop saying like good morning to people because time is relative and there's so many people from other places that are on the stream now. Ah. Yeah, baby. Frying. No, don't drop. Saved it. Caught it. Caught my tongs. Getting this corned beef and hash all fried up. About to add 4 eggs and 2 slices of cheese. Yeah, Non put 50K on Starboard. That was crazy. All the bets are getting bigger and bigger as the stream gets older and older, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, I know it's morning for you. Good morning, Andy. It's hard to remember where everyone's from. Where'd my phone go? No, there's a snake that bit me. Oh, it came back, huh? So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10 boats. There's 10 boats around here. Yeah, I'm good after yesterday. I took a 4-hour nap and then I slept really, really good last night. I went to bed a little bit early. So, Leo, they average about 10 pounds, but the biggest ones I've caught are over 20. but they get bigger. I mean, they can get up to like, I think the world record is 97 pounds. And hey, Frankie Viking, yeah, I eat, sleep, I do everything on the boat. I live on the boat pretty much for the entire summer. Ooh. Spatula almost fell. Alright. Now to put the eggs on. One. Two. Three. Four. Well, there's a lot of pros, Frankie, and there's a lot of cons. But you can do it, Frankie. There's a lot of, there's always some really super cheap or free boats that you can buy and fix up. Don't get me wrong, it's expensive, but if you somehow make it like a tax write-off or make it your job or something, it's feasible. That's what I did. It's like Ron's pulling in a fish. I will say, if you guys work hard enough, you can make your dreams into reality. It wasn't easy, but I've worked my butt off for years and making it happen slowly but surely. But I got really lucky. I got a supportive wife. I think that was the key. Having an awesome wife. Ron doubled up. Let's see if I can double up. Doubled up right where I caught fish. Hey, good morning, Anon. Oh my gosh. Anon, thank you so much, but I gotta break bad news to you. The fish, the keeper, came on port side. We're running 4 lines, Robert. I almost always run 4 lines. I was sincerely rooting for you, Anon, but the fish did not cooperate. That was even the outside hook. Okay, I'm not going to forget to put cheese on it this time.
shaker.
Hey, thank you 5U for the follow. Yeah. Hey, Keenan, I had to add another channel to the Discord, but it's in the wrong spot. I don't know how to fix it. I tried. Yeah, I'm sorry, Anon. I'm sorry. But on each of those lines, Robert, I clip a bunch of hooks on them. So I have like 24 hooks down right now, I think. All right, let me add some cheese. Where'd the cheese go? I cooked breakfast, that's why the window's all fogged up, guys. I'll clear it out in a second. Some pepper jack cheese. Put that on the eggs. Get all melted. Ooh, piece of cheese fell. You lose some and you win some, Anon. Oh, man. We win some and we lose some. But at the end of the day, the stream prevails. Man, hey, Anon, yesterday, so you about killed me. I took a 4-hour nap afterwards, and I woke up so groggy. I was like, oh no. So I didn't stream. I just fished for a little bit. I got my 5th keeper, and I anchored up and went to bed. I got 9 hours of sleep yesterday, so it was really, really nice. I was so tired. I was so unexpected and surprising. I was like, oh my gosh, that was crazy. That was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. But thank you. Thank you so much for making that happen, because that was on you. You were definitely the train conductor. That made the stream pretty entertaining, so. I don't think that'll happen very often, guys. We're able to do spontaneous things like that, but the fish weren't cooperating, and I don't know, it just happened. So, oh. That was something else, though. My goodness. There's a new prediction. I've already done it, and it's already closed. So yeah, I have to get you on the next one. Hopefully we get a keeper here in a couple seconds. I just cooked food, and usually I catch one when I cook food. These ones are being turds. They're making me, my mouth starting to water. I'm getting really nice and hungry. The food looks great and cheesy and meaty and eggy and salty. I cooked the eggs perfectly. Oh yeah, this is looking good. Smells good too. Look at all the cheese coming down off that. Oh yeah, that's good. Oh man, that's some good food, waking me up. The good crew. And I really enjoy hanging out with you guys. I can't wait to do meet and greets. That's gonna be so much fun. I made corned beef, hash, eggs with some pepper jack cheese. Yeah, overall it's pretty nice out. It's a little bumpy. Like, I don't know, 6-inch chop, no white caps. It's pretty nice. I do have hot sauce, but I don't really like hot sauce on eggs. I don't know why, but I do love hot sauce. I swear, Jigstick, it tastes better too. I will never understand how I eat a whole can of corned beef and hash, 4 eggs, and 2 slices of cheese in 30 seconds. Like, how did it disappear that quick? Look at that. That pan was full. Oh, I caught 2 fish so far today, but only one was a keeper. Yeah, go make some breakfast, Anon. You can't starve yourself. Oh man, where'd my water go? Kind of want to drink some milk. I think I might go put these eggs away and go drink some milk. Yeah. That is true. I used to hate my food touching. Then I joined the Army in a basic training. I didn't care if my food touched. I had a spoon. We had 10 minutes to eat, and I had a full tray every time. I gained a pound in basic training, and it was summer in Oklahoma. And I would lean over and go, oh. And yeah, let's just say I never had leftovers. And I ate like a full tray of food, 2 things of cereal, 2 cups of milk, 3 cups of milk. Yeah. I killed it, guys. No mercy for food. All right. I'm going to drink some milk.
Ooh,
Put this
shake.
food away. probably should clean this fish. Ow! Oh, that was good, that was good. What is it on my foot? A little bevel. Oh. I left the water bottle up here. My underwear is dry from yesterday. That's a good news. Hey, good morning, Nick. Or Hold'em, how you doing? It's like 150 gallons, but for some reason it's like super slow. I think the pump's going out on it, and I'm really irritated by that. So I gotta order a new pump. There's quite a few of you Canadians in the chat. There's at least 5 or 6. Let's see here. I think it'll tell me. Let's see here. Ma'am. Alright, sniping barber. You don't have to rub it in. Everyone assumes you're a guy, but you're a girl. I think I can tell you guys. Hey, the Lunar Hippie, thank you so much for following. And 5XU, I don't know how I missed you guys. You must have been cooking. Sorry about that. Welcome to the crew, guys. What do I don't know yet? I don't know. F is for friend. Yeah, I think it's, I don't know, there shouldn't be hardly any issues. Is the stream having issues for more people, or is it just sniping Barba? Hey, Lunar Hippie, thanks for sending the good energies. Good vibes your way. I need you guys to send good energies down to my lines and go, King Salmon, don't eat me, don't eat me. We want King Salmon to munch our hooks. I figured it looked good. I assumed it was just a barber issue, a sniper issue. Well, that's annoying, sniper. A little buffering on. Yeah, I see there's 1.1% dropped frames, but it looks like the internet's being a little bit steady today. So there could be like a minute delay if you've been having the stream on the whole time. Well, a good thing is, if the Wi-Fi card is given out, you can just get a super cheap one, like a USB one or something like that, and then just plug that in and it'll work off that. You can just go into device settings and disable it. But I would go into device settings and see if there's a new driver, because one time I had to uninstall it and reinstall the Wi-Fi driver, and it was a lot better. That's the good thing about Wi-Fi modems, they're super cheap. Oh! Ow! Oh! Something just pulled one of my hairs. Yeah, today's supposed to be a better area. This is where everyone was catching them last week, but it's pretty slow. It's pretty slow, Nick. I'm trying to... If I don't catch another one in like an hour or so, we might be headed to the old spot. But I'm tired of dragging that spot. The Molly Lindell. Cute little boat. It's even smaller than mine. Lunar, I am on the ocean. I will always be on an ocean. I'm in Southeast Alaska, and we don't really have any rivers that are navigable and fishable. They're super shallow and rough, and you need a jet boat to be on them, and I think it's illegal to commercially fish in them. A lot of times it's illegal to even sport fish in them. My finger's finally almost healed. I highly recommend, guys, not taking a grinder to your finger. That was super annoying. I love the ocean too, hippie. I love it, love it, love it. I can never live in the mountains again. Smoky? No. It is still the ocean. Great, it is the inside passage, but it is an ocean. Well, you still get the salty air and stuff. You know what's crazy? How much fishing there is around Long Island, and people don't even realize it. Hey, morning, Trev. How you doing? Hope you had a good night's sleep. Okay, it's king salmon time. Oh, I have both mountains and ocean. It is rugged here. Everywhere I look is mountains. These ones are really small, though, where I'm at. By the third largest island in the United States, Prince of Wales Island. That is where I'm at right now. And if you didn't know, we're targeting king salmon. It's in the title, but it's funny how many people miss the title. I don't know why people just, like, I always read the title before I click on a stream. I don't know why. Maybe that's just me. I just don't look at it and go, what's that guy doing, or girl, or whatever. I always read the title first, and then I decide to click on the stream. Thanks, Trev. Appreciate it. Well, I hope your week isn't too bad. I hope it's a little bit of fun involved, not just busy work. I think that was my least favorite thing about the Army, you know, like, you knew you had PT, which is just annoying because you got to wake up early. Then you knew exactly what you're going to do for work at the day, at least I did. And you knew it'd be boring and just long hours, so it's crazy. Yeah, Montauk has some great fishing up in northern Long Island, but she was in the Sound, so. Well, Leo, that's a good excuse to not read the titles. I did 4 years, and that was enough for old Judah. One contract. Man, I think that looks like a bite on the float bag. We'll check it out. I'm not 100% sure. It's a little bumpy and the other spring's moving, but this one's moving a lot. I'm pretty sure I left that one shallow, so. Oh, that's a long time to find out that you're dyslexic. That was probably so frustrating. Oh, that is true, Nick. There is a lot of clickbait related titles. But I'm a sucker for clickbait every once in a while. Well, it's bouncing less now. Maybe that was a bite. Well, we'll go check it out, guys. I guess we have nothing to lose. That is on the port. See if it'll buffer. Oh, I am not on the back deck right now. That is crazy. Why are these cameras being a pain in the butt today? It's like, let me load, let me load, let me load. It's there. Why are you not working? Why are you not working? Whatever. I'll use the backup camera. You guys can stare at the door for a second as I put on my jacket. Look at that lovely door. That was handcrafted by Judah himself. I don't think there's one to stop fighting. But we'll go check. I kind of want to just see how deep that gear is anyways. Yeah, guys, look at that door. And it's fantastic. Oop, they went a little shallow. Ooh, feeling a pang in my stomach. Maybe I ate a little greasy food or something I shouldn't have. Ooh, maybe the cheese did it. I better clean this fish too. Could have been the kelp that I was seeing. Bunch of kelp. Not seeing anything pull on the lines. I'm thinking there's nothing. Yesterday there was a fish on here. I didn't realize it. looks like a shorty. Yeah. See, this is too small. They have to be 28 inches or more. It's probably 25, 26. I'm glad I wasn't losing my mind. There was a fishy. There was a fishy. I knew what I was talking about. Shut the front door about what? What happened? Did I miss something? Judah did a great job on it. Alright, I must have missed some chat. No idea what you guys are talking about. No idea, no clue. No clue. Alright. I'm gonna go clean this fish real quick. Why is this person so far offshore? My buddy just texted me, he just caught 2 cohos. A bunch of birds I'm going through, maybe there's some kings below me. Alright, we're going to clean this fish. The one fish we got on the boat. Gloves. Check. Hose turned on. Not yet. So I steer around this boat. What is this, the Blue Bay? I'm looking at the Blue Jay. I haven't seen Bluegill Bob in a minute. I know what he's up to. Bluegill Bob doing Bluegill Bob things. This is the one keeper of the morning, guys. Not a bad one. Not a huge one, not a bad one. We don't discriminate against kings that are over 28 inches and number ones. The blue sky. I don't know why they're so far offshore. We go all the way around them. And this is a very light one. It's not a white king, but it's not very red. Oh, that's why. It is not a spawner. It must be a male. Yeah, this was not going to spawn this year. Still feeding, still a feeder. Trying to do a lot better about keeping the boat clean. So. Where's that? Turn the hose off. And get some tape. So I have to mark this fish because I caught it in a different area, and you have to mark every fish you catch in different areas. Because like I said, we're the most tightly managed fishery in the entire world, and the fish have to be marked where and when they were caught. So for you guys that don't believe me, it's a hard fishery. It's a hard fishery to get into. It's a hard fishery to memorize all the rules and realize the right and wrong thing. But everything else. 8. Yeah, I got 8 on the boat. And I plan on offloading tomorrow. So I would love to catch like 8 more before tomorrow. That'd be fantastic. If I get, a nice 16 fish offload, I would love to get like 20. Too bad that one was too small. I don't know if you guys can see that one. Let's see if these cameras are deciding to work again. Hey, Pacific boy. Good day, Capitan. How you doing? Or at least it's trying to work. So the starboard's working a lot better than the port. Maybe not. I don't know. Those cameras, I think they're rebuffer for some reason. Oh, it's a little chilly. It's still pretty early. It's 7 a.m. and it's 43 degrees Fahrenheit. Like a little breeze. So, a little cool, a little cold. Good morning, Isis. How you doing today? Oh, yeah. Oh. I might head over to the other side at this rate. Do 1 or 2 more drags, but this is slow. We need like a nice double.
Ooh, shaker.
Hey, Snottling. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the crew. Jeez, you must be doing really good, Isis. You're just like all caps it up. What'd you do? Have a 40-ounce coffee? 3 shots espresso? Yeah, we gotta get a fish real quick so we can get a bet going, get some serious points on the line. Let's see here. Too bad that one was short, that last one. Yeah, we have 79 people in here on an early Monday morning. That's crazy. Crazy. Well, all the newcomers, welcome to the stream. My name's Judah, and I am a owner-operator of my 35-foot boat. I'm a power troller, and I live in Ketchikan, Alaska, and right now we are chasing spring king season, and this is the slower time of year. This is extremely slow. I'm happy to get 5 fish a day. That's my goal. That's fuel, oil changes, bills paid, stuff like that. And yeah, so welcome to the chat. Sometimes we catch a lot of fish. Sometimes we catch very few fish. Sometimes we jump in the ocean, which is not as fun for me as it is for you guys, but I was heavily incentivized, so it was nice. Hashtag worth. And hey, Putso 73, good morning. Oh, long weekend. Oh, there was a starboard bite. Please be a keeper. I don't know, this one looks a little small, but it's definitely a fish on the starboard. I think he's small. Are you doing the front of his boat for Bikini Babes? Those words never came out of my mouth. Sneaky deaky. I think this one's a little short, but we'll see. We'll see. I have a feeling this one's short. I'm like 90% sure it's short. But we'll see. Ooh, I should have put on my jacket. I kind of want to get rid of the shorty. Of course, it's going to be on the last hook. Second to last hook. It's going to be on this hook. Please be a keeper. No, it's not a keeper. I can feel it. I can feel it. Salmon. That is what we call a shaker. It is under 28 inches. Well, off he goes. He's like, what just happened? He looked confused swimming off. Oh, there's a keeper on the other side, though. There's a keeper on the other side. Oh, yeah, I look over and my springs are going crazy on the port side. That one looks like a keeper. There we go. Let me get this kelp off, though. One, two, buckle my shoe. 3, 4, hold the door. I gotta go inside and switch the camera. Hopefully you don't lose it. I don't see it fighting now. Shoot, I hope we didn't lose that fish. Look at a nice one. Alright, alright. There was a bigger one on this port side. Alright, let's see what's on here. Let's see what's on here. Please still be there. Please still be there. Oh, I see it on the top hook. That cannot be it. That cannot be the fish. That spring was really bouncing, I swear. I'm gonna have to make more herring rigs.
Prepare to be boarded!
Already out of extras. Oh, Clark's got a fish. Shakers though. Maybe that one was able to make it bounce because it was so high up, but I doubt it. Like, that spring was really bouncing, guys. All right. Dude, oh, you son of a gun, you stupid shaker. You just ruined my other herring that I just set up. Son of a gun, that usually doesn't happen. Stupid fish. I had to let it go too. How did it get tangled 12 times? It's literally a knot. Twisty twist. Oh, it ruined both my herring. Now I gotta tie to it. I guess I'll get the herring out. I gotta turn the boat too. Alright, I guess I'll turn the boat. Turn on the back camera. Oh yeah, LSD, sorry. Mr. Moses. Hey, fishing solo, thanks for the raid. How's everyone doing? You got us. Hey, thanks for the raid. I know, we get a couple shorties right there. Oh, dang, fishing solo was 150. Hey, guys, my name's Judah.
Shaker.
I'm a commercial fisherman out here in Southeast Alaska. We're fishing for king salmon. So, we're just getting shakers right now. We got one keeper, but I'm turning the boat right now. I gotta thread some herring, and hopefully we get some more keepers here. Seems like the bite just started, so hopefully we can get some more keepers. Welcome to the stream, guys. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you all here. All right, now I gotta get back, and I gotta go on the back deck. I'm gonna tie some herring, finish this turn, but yeah. Here you guys go. You guys can see the gloomy day that we have, but it's not too windy and it's not raining, so we'll take it. It's supposed to be a nice day today. I'm gonna finish this turn, and then I'm gonna. What was that? 3 shakers right there, guys. And a shaker is a king salmon that's under 28 inches. You guys didn't know. But welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. All right, my boat. I'm almost done turning the boat. I gotta turn it.
Ooh, shake.
Hey, sea bass. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the crew, man. All right, in a second, I won't be able to see chat for a little bit. my chat dead? It's barely going for having 100 and something viewers. Let's see here. Let me do a quick refresh. There we go. There we go. I guess it was keeping up with it. All right. Yeah, get those. I know. No keepers. No keepers out of all 3 of those fish. And now I gotta tie all this gear. Alright, let me get the autopilot right. The direction I want to be. Alright. That should be enough time for me to get some herring threaded and the gear down. Okay. Let's go, let's go. I just had a fish tangle on my gear, which is really annoying. You're untangled in a second here. Alright, there it goes. Untangled. Alright, so what I'm doing now is I'm threading herring. So basically you can take a big needle and you cut the tail off. I mean, there's different ways to do it, but the way I do it is I cut the tail off, I thread it through the base there right along the spine, and then you have to wire, so I have some copper wire, which you guys won't be able to see from that camera. And these are herring. They're just small little fish. This is our bait fish. I mean, there's a couple other species of bait fish. This is a big one that the kings like to eat. Yeah, fishing solo, you missed it yesterday. Chat made me jump in the ocean. Then they almost made me do a belly flop. I tried to do a belly flop off the top deck, but kind of wimped out. It was a partial belly flop, more like a chest flop. Kind of feel bad about that to make it up to chat somehow. And I just wrap the mouth shut with the copper wire, and then you wrap a little bit of wire around the line, which keeps the fish, and the fish are mummified pretty much. They're heavily salted, so they don't slide down the line as you're trolling them. So I'm a commercial troller, so I am dragging the line behind the boat. They go around 2.5 knots. On average for king salmon. Chums are a lot slower. Cohos are about the same. Caught some kelp, there it goes. And what these are hydraulic dirties. And I have 4 lines, and they are, I clip all these extra lines and hooks on them. So I have like 24 hooks down right now. For chums, I'll be running 120 hooks. For cohos, I usually run about 54 hooks. Kings, I run a lot less gear. But thank you for the raid, Solo. I appreciate it. Welcome to all of his viewers. I hope you caught some nice fish today. Hope you had a great day. Hope it's not too hot there. I saw that it was like stupid hot, and I was like, dang, glad I'm not in Florida. Freaking can cook eggs on the sidewalk. What is it, 120 degrees pretty much? All I know is I wouldn't be out fishing. I mean, I guess I would be, but that would about kill me. It'd be so hot on the boat. Hey, where did I put that copper wire at? There it is. I gotta get this gear in, and I gotta tie up some more herring. So I always like to have extras because these take quite a bit of time to rig up. It's honestly my least favorite thing about kingfish. These are my least favorite baits to run, but they catch the most fish, at least this time of year. So at $80 a fish on average, I can't afford to not run them. Yeah, I would say 5 out of 6 fish come on this lure, on this herring. So it'd be stupid for me not to run it. I used to hand crank all this. I used to have a hand troll permit, and I had 2 plastic girdies that were not powered by hydraulics. So this is a really nice change for me. I'm not a hydraulic girdy, Taze. How are you doing, Taze? It's good to see you. Hey, Grad, you've only missed 1 fish. Yeah, $8 a pound, and right now in the spring their average is 10 pounds dressed. And what dressed means is gutted and gilled. All right, we're gonna thread 2 more herring real quick, and then I'll come inside here and I'm gonna tie a couple more hooks. So sorry guys, I'm working 2 jobs at the same time, streaming and fishing. Fishing is my main source of income now. Obviously, this is like my only job, this is my career. I have a lot of money and time invested in these boats and permits. So, I am relatively new to streaming. I started streaming late February, so we're getting more. I've gotten the mics, I got the cameras I think I want. I would like to figure out these PoE cameras. I wish they worked a little bit better. But yeah, no, we're still working on. I think I'm gonna get a phone with a headpiece so I can have voice to text chat when I'm on the back deck for you guys. I'm gonna have to for the summer because we'll be catching literally hundreds of fish a day. And I pretty much won't be leaving the back deck except to drive the boat. Like, it's gonna be crazy. So this is the slowest time of year to fish for me. But at the end of the month, June, I should be catching like 30 plus kings a day, and that gets exciting. And you'll see that we lose a lot of kings too. I mean, because by June they have softer mouths, so that a lot of times they get off. You lose about 50% of the fish you hook. All right, let me drive the boat. We're trying to get in this tight little cove.
Ooh, shake.
Hey, G420, good to see you. Yeah, there's no fish counter on this scene, my bad. I thought I'll just drive the boat real quick. We can watch some springs. And so, what this camera is on the port side, which is the red P and the green S sign. Those are that's port and starboard. So what we do is when I catch a keeper, we start a new bet. We have lots of bets.
Ooh,
Yeah, it's commercial. Oh, you're a commercial East Coast fisherman? Nice, Putzo. Hey, Stormy Light, thanks for the follow. And so, these springs tell me if I have a fish on. They start bouncing like crazy. It takes a while to learn the springs though, because sometimes it's really rough out and sorry. Another fisherman was texting me. Man, he's already got 6 this morning. That's baloney. I mean, him are doing the same exact drag. Crab. I mean, he could be doing crab if he's doing like stone crabs in Florida. Or he could be deep dropping in Florida or something. Or he could be a tuna fisherman. Could be a trawler. Could be a cod fisherman. Ah, tuna, lobster, crab, and tuna, yeah. That's all right. He went 4 days in a row of being skunked, so it's about time he starts catching. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool, Putzo. I only have this is the beginning of my 3rd year. I have less than 2 years of experience though. 2 full years. June will be the start of my 3rd year. What? So I'm learning a lot. It's a huge learning curve. So I'm doing pretty good. I'm pretty happy with how I've been doing so far this year. I'm almost in the green. I'm hopefully going to be in the green in like the next 2 weeks or so. For the year. Yeah, it's seasonal. So there's a winter, spring, and summer fishery. So right now we're in the spring, and the spring and winter are pretty slow usually. And then the summer is the best one. It's like usually a week long. But because the fleet catches the fish so quick. Right now I'm in 25 fathoms of water and I have 20 fathoms of gear out. But I'll be fishing anywhere from, 8 fathoms of water, 6 fathoms sometimes, all the way up to 50 fathoms of gear, So it just depends where the fish are and what time of year and everything else. So, sometimes I'll be in like 300 fathoms of water fishing, it's just a matter of how it is. Is it early? Hey Marcus, how you doing? It is 7:23 a.m. Ooh, we might get bit here, guys. There's some bait. There's some bait. Oh, there's a king. It looks like there might be a king under there. Could be a rockfish. Ooh, probably have to speed up a little bit. Yeah, I wake up at 3:20 a.m. Marcus, and I start fishing. Oh, what are the tides like? We have really big tides, Like, 3 fathom tides aren't uncommon. You know, we have a lot of, I think it's like 2 to 3 fathoms. Like, the smallest tides are like 6 feet. The biggest tides are 20 feet or so. Yeah, I love the fishing community, especially on Twitch. It was a hard, I'm finally just starting to get a little bit of respect amongst the old-time fishermen, so I hope it works out. The radius is only 20 degrees right now, but I'm getting a black box and a new screen, and it can be up to 120. But it's really expensive. The whole setup to in all is $7,500, and so I've gotten the $3,000 transducer. I just need to get the other 2 things. So. So I don't know the exact radius. Yeah, so I'm super excited for that because right now I have to guess how the bottom is based on avionics and the charts. So yeah, and that's right. It says it's a cone, and the deeper it goes, the wider it goes. So it's a 20-degree cone. So this guy's telling me I need to ground my boat because I don't have my boat ground. That's when you run like a wire to all your big metal things on the boat. But my zincs aren't burning up, and I don't think I'm leaking voltage. So, and I'm catching fish. I don't think I'm too worried about it. Good morning, Otavia. It's a little slow, catching a few shakers, but we'll get some more keepers. DC ground, AC grounding, or bond in the vessel's bonding system. All the boats underwater metals together. Okay. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. All right, I now understand what bonding is. So he's telling me to get all my stuff bonded to the rudder, to grounding. So all that does is take all my big metal things and it's connected to the rudder, so it reduces the electrolysis on that. And I don't see how that's going to make a big difference for my boat because I don't have this stuff in the metal. But yeah, I'm gonna throw a couple more herring. Sorry, so I'm trying to learn. That's like the crazy thing. Like, you know, like I'm not that of experience of a fisherman, so I'm learning a lot as I'm going in. So it's a huge learning curve. And so I'm still learning, like, you know, like the basics, like what bonding is, the net, like. The electrical aspects of fishing it's so important. It's honestly insane how important it is. And that's something I never knew until about like a year ago. Because so king salmon and a lot of fish, they have their lateral lines and noses and snouts. I don't know if you guys know anything about sharks, but they can sense fish from miles away, and they do that and they, like the hammerheads, they're designed to feel individual fish's electrical signals. That's how they can find like stingrays so quick, you know? And a lot of fish, predatory fish, have the same senses, these electrical currents. And so my boat produces an electrical current between all the metal on it, the zincs, the batteries, you know. I have a lot of power on the boat. I mean, I'm running a stream, I got cameras, you know, I got wires, and so all a battery is water and certain metals charged up. The ions are moving super quick. And so basically I'm a floating battery. Granted, I'm a very low voltage, you know, but the fish can pick it up. So with the zincs and metals and stuff. But you want to have some voltage in the water because it imitates a big school of bait fish and it triggers a predatory response in the fish. So if you are leaking voltage or you have a hot boat and it's too hot, the fish will stay far, far away from it because they know something's up. They're like, oh, what's wrong with this? That's fishy. And so my buddy got skunked for 3 days straight, and he had to rebond his boat because he was leaking too much voltage in the water, and the fish did not like his gear. And then today he's caught 6. Well, I am at 1, so that's kind of irritating, but it's all right. We'll catch more. Some days, you know, some days one boat just happens. It's the right place, right time a lot of times. And it sucks. I was the first one on the water, and I didn't pick any up for a while. So I think we're going to focus on a couple spots. Right now, I've just been exploring. Right now, I'm tying up these herring real quick. I'm going to put some more salt on these things in a minute. There's one, guys. We got one. We got one. Doesn't look like a big one, though. On the port side, we got a fish. I have a fiberglass boat, guys. And so, hey, Blacksmith Pop, how you doing? No, my boat has so much zinc on it right now, it's not even funny. Oh, wrong one. Let's see if this camera will buffer. I change mine every year and a half or so. All right, let's see if we can get this fish. It's a shaker. And of course, I put the herring away right when it bites. Like, come on, I think I only have herring on this side. Are they starting to like the orange flashers? Ow! You need to stop catching these shakers. Throw a little knot in this line and tie it. You have to untie the knots. If you don't untie a knot, I get a big king, creates a weak point in the line, stress point, and then it will snap. Alright, knot is untied. Come on. Let's not get caught and ruin all my hard work. Don't tell me you just got ruined. Oh, interesting. Someone got a rockfish. Eagle's getting it. Alright. Come on, let's get a keeper. Let's get a keeper here. We're due for a keeper, guys. Oh yeah, no, I'm good. I'm not worried about it. He's like saying I need a bond and stuff, but I've been catching enough kings. I've been catching big ones too, so I know my electrical isn't an issue. It's just weird this morning I've only caught one. I mean, I think he was just in the right place, right time on the direct. He picked up a couple. He picked up a triple and a double and a single, so. I mean, I've caught a bunch of kings today. It's just a lot of shakers.
Ooh, shaker.
Hey, or one. Oni, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Well, I want to keep the barnacles off, but that's why I have anti-fouling paint. And so I put a lot of anti-fouling paint last month. So I did a little bit of streaming of all the work I did. I installed a new transducer. I put a bunch of zincs on. I put some bottom paint. I put those rails and the bait box on the back. Oh my gosh, guys, I am over a monster. I mean, a monster school of bait right now. Hopefully there's a few kings around there. It goes from 20 to 34 fathoms, this school of bait, and it's long too. It's Ron. Oh, Orion, that makes more sense. Yeah, it's some slow salmon fishing today, but I'm glad. Oh, there is definitely a king down there. Maybe, hopefully he'll bite my stuff. That's Ron on the Sarah E. He's a good dude. I like him. An old timer. Man, I was hoping one would bite there. I'm going a hair fast, but they'll still bite if they're hungry. I gotta go pee real quick. Be right back. It's a nice thing I can do. I don't have to like turn off the whole stream. I'm back. All right. Hey, Coho Warren, good to see you. Now I'm going too slow. It's so touchy. All right, there we go. There we go. Okay, guys. Now we're fishing. Come on. Come on, keeper King Salmon. We need a keeper. We need 4 more. We need 4 more. So how's everyone doing? Getting to work. What is it? 7:46 a.m. here. So people are what? Getting to work, getting their computer set up, lurking, having their meetings going. Is anyone retired and just enjoying the stream, relaxing on this fine Monday morning? Jawski and Stormy Light. Ba 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 ba. Where are the fishes? Trying to make money here, and it's hard to make money when you ain't biting my hooks. Ooh, Anand. Nice. Retired and chilling like a villain. Oh, you live in Cambodia? That's pretty interesting, Coho. That's pretty cool. How do you like Cambodia? I'm assuming the cost of living's gone down. Trout killer's nice and retired. Nice. And Andy's like, I'm working and lurking. You working on GIS again? Working and lurking and lurking. I'm working and lurking too, guys, so maybe I'm working and the fish are lurking. I don't know. I don't know. The fish are just watching my stream. All right, go. Don't bite those guys' hooks. In school, yeah, it was real hot for a month. Oh, I think it's real hot in Florida too, Coho. What's the cost of living in Cambodia for like a nice house and stuff? Yeah, Carl, I don't know, what do we got? Like 6, 7 shakers? Guys, I'm not Thunder Spanner. I don't count every little tiny fish I catch. I was teasing Thunder about it the other day when he was catching those little bait fish and he's counting them. Count it! I'm like, oh, you cannot possibly be counting that. It's incoming. It's incoming tide right now. Oh, Eagle just got himself a meal. Clark catching rockfish. Don't tell me he caught another keeper. He's not even back there. So it's flood tide? I never use that term. I use outgoing, incoming, high tide, low tide. Hey, the Aussies aren't crazy. $3,000 a month for everything. And are you living in luxury, Coho? Because that doesn't sound bad at all. What is that, $36,000 a year. And that's like beer money, entertainment. That's a villa with pool, maid, cook, power, groceries. All right, guys, I'm starting to think Cohoes has a pretty good retirement idea. Maid and cook. What type of visa do you have to get for that? Andy, he's got a villa. Hookers and blow. I'm pretty sure Cambodia has very strict rules against the blow. I think hookers are on the table, but no blow. He needs a girlfriend. Oh, wow, these eagles are just swooping up herring and eating them whole right here. That was cool. So why did you choose Cambodia over like Vietnam or Indonesia? It's another popular tourist. Yeah, what? I don't know. Another good cheaper travel company. I don't know. Oh, you made a friend and stuff? Oh, okay. Your friend's hotel. And a $300 zero. Oh, that's not bad at all. See, that's so interesting to me. Like the, oh, there's a bunch of herring on the surface right here. Hopefully there's king pushing them up. Thunder catches some nice looking fish. Yes, he does. Count bait fish. Trout Killer's been doing his research. But sharks are endangered, Sniping Barber. There's no way he catches hundreds of sharks. Where'd all the bait go? They dived down the surface. I got too close. The eagles don't scare him, but I do. See how it is. I think I'm going to turn the boat. Doop. Engaged circle. Circle engaged. Going to port. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think there's 12 boats here right now. Okay, that makes sense. Hey, food's important. I think, hey, Analytic Cynic, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the crew. No, I don't know. I didn't ask anybody. I just said I saw a lot of eagles and they're like, no one really said anything. It was definitely sarcastic because there is millions and millions and millions of sharks. Maybe they're endangered around certain East Asian countries that fish them out because they have running huge nets and they cut all the fins off. But they sure are not close to being endangered around the United States coastline. Sharks are gross, Sniping Barber. So they pee out of their skin, so you got to immediately fillet them on the boat. Make sure you rinse them off really good because it's ammonia and stuff. And then they're super mushy. Like the taste isn't terrible, it's just the texture is terrible compared to rockfish, lingcod, halibut, and everything else. Morning, Dad. Hope you're having a good day. Oh, yes, his cooking streams, they look delicious. Like, makes my mouth water. Like, the rotisserie chicken he did when he smoked on the barbecue looked fantastic. His fish looked always fantastic. Like the crispy skin with all the seasoning on there. The meat just falling off the bones. Yeah.
Ooh,
it looks
shaker.
good. Hey, Lamatos. Thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing today? And, yeah, no. Hey, Dad, thanks for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. Good morning, good morning. But, yeah, we eat rockfish all the time. Yeah, I think that's why I could never travel to India. Indian street food, every time I see one of those videos, it like makes my stomach churn. Like, if I saw a guy mixing up my food with his feet and his hands and it's just slopping everywhere and there's a million flies on it, yeah, it's not my cup of tea. Like, I'll eat stuff off the ground real quick, blow some dirt off, it'll be fine. You know, but, not other people's stuff. My wife traveled over Southeast Asia when she was like 21 and stuff. She said it was one of her favorite experiences ever. Everyone was so nice. I'm sure they were. A beautiful white lady traveling all by herself in Southeast Asia. I'm sure they were nice. But they were really nice to her. They treated her really well. She had a great time. She was there for like 6 months or something, traveling all over. And she wants to take me there someday. But she got real sick from drinking bad water one time. You know, it's just weird the things that we take for granted, like water from the faucet. The only place I wasn't able to drink water out of a faucet was San Angelo, Texas. That water was nasty. Like, I don't know how people could live off that stuff. It was gross. I don't know. What is the nastiest water you guys have had? Like, taste-wise. And I'm not talking like sulfur water from Saratoga Hot Springs. I'm talking like tap water. Like, Colorado water isn't the worst, but it sure isn't the best. Oh no, we have a lot of rockfish, and they're not stonefish. They're kind of related to it. They're slightly toxic on the fins, but they're really good. And I'm pretty sure stonefish are pretty tasty too. But I do find it interesting, the different styles of cooking in Southeast Asia, you know, Korea, Vietnam, Indonesia, and I guess Cambodia. They're all so distinct. Thai. It's just very distinct and unique, you know. They have similarities, but they're all different. Indian food. Is India considered Southeast Asia? Hey, pork. How you doing? My name's Judah, and I'm a commercial fisherman, and I fish for salmon, but right now we are targeting king salmon. It's the spring king season. This is the slowest time of year. No, winter's sometimes slower, but in the winter I can explore a lot more and actually find where some fish are, not just get stuck with this. But hey, grads, not yet. We're hoping for to get a fish on. We're hoping. Grads is the troublemaker, guys. Oh my gosh, made me jump in the water yesterday. It was worth it though. It was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Yeah, I don't. Have you seen a single keeper caught yet, grads? It'll happen sometime. It'll happen soon. It'll happen soon. I'm gonna do one more pass and I'm gonna go to the other spot because there's no one fishing the other spot. I at least know I can catch fish there. A lot of pressure right here. Oh, I fish a lot, pork man. That's all I do. I mean, I do a lot of hunting too, but fishing's how I make my living. So I gotta pay the bills. The water temp is 46.6 degrees. I'm very intimate with that. Fahrenheit. What is that? 8 degrees Celsius. You haven't even seen a shaker king yet, grads? I've caught a bunch on stream so far today.
Shaker.
Hey, thanks for the follow, pork man. Bum 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 bum. Dun 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 dun. Where are you, Mr. King Salmon? Yeah, you guys are gonna like it a lot more next month. Later towards next month when I'm catching 25, 30 fish a day. And it's back to back to back to back. Because once the bite's on, it's on. It's not like this one fish here, two fish here. It's fish, fish, fish. And I'm yelling. If Chevy's on the boat, she's yelling, starboard, port. Yeah, this morning it's like, right now it's like 46.1 or 46.2. Because my transducer is below the surface, so it's not it's a lot more accurate than like the surface temp. Oh yeah, there was some shrinkage, shivering and shrinkage yesterday. Come for the fishing, but stay for the singing. What? No. My singing is terrible. Have I ever sung a fish on yet, guys? Oh, there's a fin on! Yeah, okay, grads, don't lose it. See, look, see that bottom spring? That's a keeper king. Okay, come on, don't lose it. Don't lose it. Don't get off. Don't get off. Okay. All right. The timing, don't get off, fish. Come on, camera, start working. Start working. Stop freezing. Come on! Come on, camera! It's still on there. It's still on there. Come on, camera, start working. Hurry up. Alright, whatever. That camera's not wanting to work. And this one's got a good angle, though. It's on the right side of it. Please don't tell me it got off. Please don't tell me it got off. Oh, it's still on there. It's still on there. Sweet. Alright. We got our gaff ready. Oh yeah! Keep our king. Keep our king. Let's pop Grad's virginity for Keeper Kings. Pop that cherry. Oh, it's all the way down there. It's on the bottom. Oh, I see it. Oh, it's a keeper. Barely. Maybe. I don't know, I gotta measure it. I don't know if that's a keeper. I think it is. It's close. It's close. It's close. It is a scrawny one. It might not be a keeper. It's really close. It's probably 27 3/4 looking at it. Oh, I thought for sure that fish was bigger. Oh yeah, that spring was bouncing. Oh boy, I think it's gonna be short. It'll be close. It'll be close. It's long. All right, fish. I'm trying to help you get away here. If you want to survive, let me measure you and be short. Oh my goodness. He is 27. He's a 16th short. Yeah, come on, fish. He's a 16th short. Oh, of course. He was so close, but so far. That was pretty sad. He looked a lot bigger on the screen. He looked a little bit bigger on the bounces. Well, at least you saw salmon grads. They do get bigger than that, much bigger than that. Shoot, shoot, shoot. I was needing a keeper. I needed a keeper. Gang was close. We were close, starboard gang. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Oh, I know, I know. Sit on it. No, it's not the camera cable is too long. It's pretty short. It's 50 feet. That's it. And they're supposed to work to over 200 feet. What was your advice? Stretch it. Sit on it. Oh, I know, I know. I try to follow the law, guys. I mean, that one was really close to being a keeper, but
Ooh, shaker.
don't need a ticket for that. Hey, psh, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the crew. How are you doing? Good to see you. Thank you guys all for the follows, and thank you all for the time and checking out. Even though it's been a really slow morning, this is slower than normal. I would have been like my friend's boat, Clark, or my other friend who's got 3. It is a wee bit slow. Wee bit slow. And it's a wee bit chilly. I should put on my jacket. Let's go fishing together. Well, you know where I'm at. Get on your boat. Come on out. And it's not even that heavy of a fish. I mean, that was a really skinny, long fish. That was probably 6.5 pounds. Hey, Smokey, it only takes one time. The processor won't buy them either if they're short, a lot of times. It was pretty funny. Has my singing ever got us to catch a fish? Boom, 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 boom. Hey, so there's 5 species of salmon. Right now we're targeting king salmon, which are the most valuable, and it's $8 per pound for currently from where I'm at. Yeah, they're pretty big finds. It's about $1,000 a fish, I think, because I'm a commercial fisherman. It's not like I'm a sport fisherman. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think every single fisherman is a poacher in some shape, form, or fashion, you know. Keep a dinner fish here, halibut here. Oh, that one came up dead and it's 27.5 inches. I guess I'll eat it. Hey, not their dot. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But life is easier if you follow the law. Most of the time. Sometimes laws are a pain in the butt. Like using deep water release for rockfish, for yelloweye.
Shaker.
Oh my goodness. P.S. 111111. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Where's everyone coming in from? But yeah, you guys, I mean, it is tempting because, you know, I mean, I mean, what is that, 6 times 8? That's $50 for the ocean. You know, that sucks. $50 into the ocean. I mean, that's what it felt like to me doing there. You just, you know, you feel that little, like, man, if it was a little bit longer. Missouri, nice. Is it super hot there yet, like everywhere else down south? Here's been a pretty hot spring for a lot of people. Texas and Florida's getting hammered. My father-in-law was fishing on the Snake River yesterday and it snowed and hailed. But it was like 90 like the day before. Exactly, we don't eat carbs. That's what I was saying. Most of the time, it's a lot easier as long as you don't get caught. But I do have cameras documenting everything I'm doing, you know. A trooper could go watch my stream and go, huh, that fish looks short. I'm going to go board his boat now. Hey, is this camera working now? Now it wants to work. Look at that. That's my head. I am most definitely not standing there right now. I think I had to mess with the settings. Oh, Walton Grove, it's being starved to death. I had to change a couple settings. Maybe that was the issue. Maybe it wasn't the cameras. Maybe it was the settings. So that one, like, if I were to stretch it, like, right? The thing is, it would get super cold because my fish are 30 degrees, 30.4 degrees usually. Hey, Automating Pokemon, thank you so much for the follow. But it would shrink, and then, I mean, it just looks small, you know? I knew it was close because it was long and skinny, but there's a reason why I didn't gaff it. I say laws are meant to be broken. Oh, the UK, it's illegal to have a box cutter on you. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, UK has a few more laws than the United States, it seems like sometimes. Oh yeah, Euler. I mean, that's one rule. I mean, yeah, that's a much easier rule to follow. My grandpa was killed by a drunk driver. Like, I am not a fan of drunk drivers. Not a fan at all. But that's a law that should be followed, right? But I mean, like, me not being allowed to keep a yellow eye when I'm sport fishing. So rules 360. This is that's technically illegal. I am not supposed to do it. So I will throw back a dead fish. It sucks. That's a law though. And that's one that's hard to follow. Don't you think it'd be better if I kept it and ate it? I am not from Alaska, but I do live in Alaska. I am approaching my 5th year living here. I moved here late July 2019. After I got out of the Army. I agree, Euler. I wish the laws would allow that. Hey, Rogue Traveler, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad you think it's a cool channel. I'm a little biased. I think it's pretty cool. I mean, first off, I'm in Alaska, I'm fishing, I'm on a boat, and I'm live streaming. How cool is that? I'm so excited for you guys to watch in like July when I'm catching hundreds of fish a day. You know, it's just all day fishy action. Oh yeah, and they don't have very many hawks, and they don't really eat fish. They eat more mice and shrews and stuff. Yes, I got married in March 23rd, 2018 down in Georgia, where I met my wife. We met like December 12th, 2017, got married March 23rd. All the thing is, so let me explain the reasoning from a law enforcement perspective. All right. I got a guy, right? He's a commercial fisherman. He says that these 5 fish that he kept for dinner that are all short were dead when he pulled them up. How can you believe that? I mean, odds are that's not true. I mean, it is possible. But I mean, like, so say I know there's a short fish on, right? And I want a dinner. I'll see the spring and it's not that big of a thing. So I'll let it go until it dies. So I'm purposely killing a short fish instead of reeling it up, letting it go so I can eat it. So I mean, it's just one of those things. They can't do it because people would take advantage of the rule, you know? Yeah, because Putzo, that was probably an illegal method of take. You know, I can't keep halibut. So federally managed fishery, it's an IFQ, and I don't have any IFQ. Even if I had subsistence, I can't use the power trolling because it's an illegal method of take. So. Exactly, like they would die anyways from compression. Yeah, it happens all the time, Putzo. But, I mean, laws are laws. I mean, I think fishery laws are poorly managed and created. I think they have good intentions, but scientists and lawmakers and judges, if they don't spend time out in the water and ocean, they don't understand the consequences of all their laws and the reasons behind them and everything else. So, it's just one of those things. It's hard to manage. Okay, how about this one, Euler? When they said that we weren't, during COVID, when you could not go out on business, you had to wear a mask, and you had to shut down your whole entire livelihood if you owned a small business or something, or you weren't allowed to go fishing and hunting because they closed and locked all the parks and stuff. I'm telling you right now, if they closed and locked the boat ramp where I lived, I would be cutting the lock every single day and launching my boat. I don't care. That's unconstitutional. That should never have been a law. That should never have been policy. That should never have been enforceable. I mean, some laws are unconstitutional and should be broken. So that's my opinion on that. No, I don't leave the hook in. I get my hook out. If they swallow the hook as a salmon, they're dead anyways. Exactly. Trawling kills everything. That's why I'm not a fan of trawling. Because, okay, I do kill some rockfish. I do kill some salmon. I do. It's part of it, right? Even sport fishery keeps fish. And so, even sport fishery has bycatch and fish mortalities. As a commercial fisherman, trolling has the least mortality as a commercial fisherman as you can possibly have, pretty much. So,
shaker.
Hey, David, thanks for the follow. And Bug Guy says you're gonna need a helper in July. 100 fish a day while driving a boat sounds like way too much for a guy. So 100 fish actually isn't bad for one guy. I can easily do 150 a day, no problem. The most I've ever done all by myself was 283. Now that was too much. I was dead at the end of the day. But I am going to have a helper in the last 2 weeks of June, first week of July, and I'm trying to convince my brother to stay a couple weeks longer. We'll see if he does or doesn't. Just say if I'm making good money and catching hundreds of fish a day, he will stay because he likes making money. And then I'm probably going to have a helper August 10th. Old man Kurt. We'll see how he does. Call him Peg Leg Kurt. But I mean, the thing is, even if I kill these fish, right, they're not going to waste. The crabs will eat them, the seals, sea lions, other fish. I mean, they get consumed really quickly. So, it's not the end of the world. It's just suboptimal. Eagles love fish too. Finance headline. Inflation is up 20% since Biden took office. Are we surprised? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Stream dropped for a second. Alright, looks like it's catching back up. Oh, there's a king. Come on, eat it. Eat it. I got gear, all kinds of gear in front of its face. I have a feeling the stream stopped working. The chat. I haven't seen anything in like a minute, and we were chatting pretty good. Okay, yeah. Sorry, guys. Dead but rich. Oh, no, no, no. Those were co-hosts. 283 is co-hosts. Hey, Asher boy. And that doesn't count all the fish I let go, too, you know, rockfish and how many got off and everything else. And I could have fished faster if I had another partner or if I had someone with me. All right, let's see here. My biggest payout in one single day was just under $5,000. So my best paycheck, let's see here. Yeah, we need more fishies, LTAB. Sorry guys about losing chat. I figured it out in a second. My best paycheck was on June 30th. It was $8,775.40, and I had 107 pinks, and that was in 4 days. And then I had two more paychecks over $5,000. I had one that was almost $6,000, and then I had a $4,700 paycheck. Oh, I had three paychecks over $5,000. So $8,775 is my largest paycheck. I made that in 3 days. Yeah, I mean, a lot of times, yeah, the prices will go lower and the fishing gets better. I mean, that's part of it, you know. There's been a lot of fish kings caught this year, and the prices are $8 a pound isn't the worst, but it sure isn't the best. Yeah, I've recovered. I slept for 9 hours, Asher. 9 hours of sleep helps out a lot. All right, thanks, Putzo. Have a good one. I'm gonna close the door. I'm gonna heat a bit chilly. It's a bit chilly, Willie. Heat up in here. Oh yeah. Whole thing is, I lost money last year fishing. Between the Gerties, permits. Luckily this year I don't have to buy Gerties. I don't have to buy a permit. I don't have to. Oh, I did have to redo all the hydraulics. So I did half the hydraulics last year. Did an anchor like. I lost $3,000 last year. I also spent, and I only spent $4,650 on diesel, but I only fished for 56 days because my wife was super pregnant and we were about to have the baby, so I stayed home a lot. So I get a cut from the subs. You don't have to be partnered as an affiliate. You still get a cut. It's 50%, not 70%. And to get partnered with Twitch, you have to get like 250 subs to get to 70% or 75% or whatever it is. So I do get a 50% cut from subs. It does help out. But I do like bits and donations. They're pretty nice because Twitch doesn't get as big of a cut. Well, I'm glad you guys had fun on the stream yesterday. I had fun. I mean, I had some fun and not so fun. That was scary. I mean, honestly, like, belly flop from that high, I did a terrible belly flop. My chest was all red, though. I got my chest pretty good. I hit, like, here. So I panicked at the last second. I was like, ugh. I mean, I was like, my feet were, like, at 7 feet above the ocean right there. So, I don't know. It was like a 7-foot jump. It was fun, though. No, okay. First off, deadliest catch. There's some crazy things that happen, but it's heavily dramatized. Hey, thank you for the Prime sub. That does help. Thanks, man. I don't want to mess around with the Bering Sea. It's way too big, way too rough. I don't want to go up there where they are. It's way too cold. And just not my cup of tea. Those guys are in big weather. Their boats are huge, absolutely huge. And oh yeah, we got a clip. Casey, what's the Smokey? What's the command for it? I can't remember. Is it jump? I got one last fish last night. I fished for like 3 hours, and as I was pulling the gear, I got one. I got 5. You did not feel bad, Andy. You contributed 1,000 bits to make me jump in. That is not the actions of someone who feels bad. Mama ain't raised no guys. Yeah, the vivacious shrimp. That was a pretty good camera angle, though. I was pretty happy with that. But hey, it was good for a good cause, guys, because now I am officially, after yesterday's crazy donations and stuff, I I am officially in the green for all the equipment I paid for streaming. Belly flop, all right. That was a weak belly flop. Let's see here. All right, nothing. Whole lot of nothing. After I saw you shivering, I felt bad. Hey, thank gosh for the heater. There is 12 boats out today. Yeah, I warmed up pretty quick. It wasn't that bad. Hey, listen, don't feel bad. It was worth it. You guys definitely made it worth it. It was heavily incentivized. That was a lot of bits. Oh, is that an orca? If that's an orca, we might be moving spots. I really hope that was an orca. I really hope that was a humpback, not an orca. I thought it was an orca. I saw a spout and then I saw a dorsal fin, I thought. Spouting. I'm thinking it's a humpback. It's the second time I've seen it spout, but I'm not. The whale did not fully surface. No, I'm fishing in a different area. Usually this is the better area. A pair of gyros. Oh, for gyro binos, those things are insanely nice. But I would rather get the donation goal is for the I'm going to be putting that up on Saturday when we do the donation stream, and it's for the black box and the new the screen for the sounder that has the computer and everything else. So that way I can map the bottom, I can fish a lot better, I can mark fish. And I don't know, I might spend the extra $1,000 on the one with the HDMI cord so I can plug it in so you guys can see it. So I can share my screen with you guys. Well, it does have an Ethernet cord, so I don't know if it's a PoE. I don't think it was an orca, because usually if it's an orca, and I've seen them, they usually spout a few more times. I mean, there's another spout. I can't see the whale though. Yeah, orcas are cool and all, guys, but we don't like seeing them during spring season because it kills the bite. They are smart fish. Yeah, so it'll map the bottom. It'll have like the 3D, and you guys will be able to see the fish marks alongside with me. Like, that would be super cool. How you guys like my bino? Could you imagine if this is how I looked at binos? Oh, the stretch. It always cracks me up when people, like, it's their first time shooting a gun, they hold a gun like this. Like, how is that comfortable? Yeah, these ones are lazy. They just take out king salmon. They don't even take out, they rarely take out the sea lions and seals. Rarely. They prefer whatever's coming, whatever boats are bringing up. Halibut, black cod. The sperm whales are really bad for the black cod. It must be a humpback the way it's acting. Do the orcas kill the fishing by you guys? Do all the fish shut down, or does it just kill some sea lions? And seals and whatnot. There's a bunch of seagulls circling. I wonder if humpback's bubble feeding. Oh, never mind. They're just circling on some rocks and landing. Can't wait to show you guys some bubble feeding when the humpbacks are bubble feeding. That's going to be awesome. Oh, there's a fish. Please be a keeper, not a shaker. It's looking like a shaker. It's a shaker. You stop shakers. We need some keepers. There's a fish, but a shaker it is. It is cool how they specialize. My father-in-law seen them hunt porpoises. Where is that fish? Oh, that's my last herring. I gotta fix up some herring too. I'll turn the boat, do some herring. Oh, I guess we've had on one for a while. Got one on the top hook. That one's probably not gonna make it, guys. Rest in peace, buddy. I'm sorry, I didn't see you bite. That one didn't fight hard enough. I didn't see it bite. A little fatty. But it's short. I'm gonna turn the boat and I'm gonna tie some herring. Da 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 da. Da do 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 do. Bada bum bum bum. Yeah, conical. We need some bigger fish. We've caught a lot of kings today, just a lot of short. Well, there's the whale. I think it's a humpback. I'm 99.9999% sure it's a humpback. Little bait biter, bring on the giants. Exactly. Come on, keep our kings. Hey, we're just one big clatter away from a good day. Exactly. Well, the line is separated by my starboard side's 1.5 fathoms, 9 feet. There's a marker, and then every fathom is my marker on the other side. And I separate the gear based on that. Yeah, they're just huge versions of downriggers. I got big poles to spread it, and then yeah, so. I think tomorrow I'm going to do an oil change too. Alright, I'm going to rig up some herring. I'll be right back. It'll be a buck. Da-da-dum. All right. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I've caught a lot of fish today. There are like 20 herring tails right there. Oh, I guess I got 4. Gotta tie up 4 herring. One wire done. Ooh, the sun's trying to poke through the clouds. Interesting. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Vroom 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 vroom. All right, my wires are good. Now to thread. Well, I know the fishing's not that good. Now, one boat that caught 22 here last time's leaving. All right, there's one. Two. Got 4 to do, guys. 4 herring. I'm tempted to tie up with like 20 and have the whole days done like the night before or something. Now, I wonder if the fishing's better on that side. There's 3 boats working it, and the other time there was none. I wonder if word got out about one spot working better than the other. So that guy's hauling butt over there. Whatever. I just don't think they're biting that good. I think there's fish here, just not biting very well. I'll grind it out. You never know when a new wave of fish is coming in. Like, I could come across this one school that everyone else has missed somehow. Could be in like random in the middle of the water, like in a deep water where no one's fishing. And the tide and current, they could just swim right in the shore and they're like, ooh, look at old Judah's baits right there. Those are looking mighty fine. And next you know, I hit 7 big ones at once. So that's my biggest clatter for Keeper Kings is 7. So I keep on saying 7. That'll change this year. We'll get a bigger clatter. So clatters is when you get more, I would say more than triples a clatter. And it's called a clatter because it makes all the springs shake and everything else. Like when all sides are loaded with fish. And that's super common with cohos. Cohos you're clattering the entire time, and chums, you're clattering the entire time. And cohos, when you're actually in them, you should be clattering. It's not like 1 or 2 fish at a time. The most cohos I've ever caught at one time was 52, and I had 54 hooks out, and that was, and I was catching like 30 to 50 every time. That was at 283 a day. Yeah, I just could not keep them off. And then I was cleaning them all by myself too. So I had like 97 fish that I got stuck. I had to clean, and so I just stopped fishing. And well, I didn't stop fishing. I just left them on the line for like an hour, and then I got to them, and they were all dead. pretty much. And it made it so much easier to clean them. I just threw them when they're dead and bleeding, and then I clean those ones and rinse and repeat. I mean, it's hard to keep up when you're catching 30 fish every like 15 minutes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I almost never pull the boat out of the water. It's too big. All right, Altavia, thank you. Have a good day at work. I don't know, Jig Stick. I feel like half the fishermen are the most pessimistic people in the world, too. The fish aren't biting. The boat's broken. The weather sucks. The wife hates me. Kids are... I feel like fishermen are either some of the grumpiest people in the world. I mean, I can see why. It is frustrating and it's stressful when you trying everything and you can't catch fish. Like today I only have one fish. It's pretty freaking annoying. I'm not gonna lie. But I'll spend the time fishing. It'll average itself out. My hands are cold. Those herring are like ice cold. They're sitting on ice and in water. I think this is my slowest morning yet. Ugh. Salty, huh? Yeah, I'm not very salty yet. I mean, I just try not to get down and out. Because if you do, then you're just bitter, and then you're angry, and then I get snappy with the wife, and then I'm like not motivated, and you know, there's a lot of bad things, you know, when you have that negative persona about you, you know. I feel like if you choose to be unhappy, you're gonna be unhappy. If you find the positive things, and life is much more enjoyable. Like I go, at least I'm not in the Army. At least I'm not a cop. I don't have to write tickets. I'm out fishing, which is awesome. I could have a really nice payday. You never know. The bite could change. I get to hang out with you guys. I have a good time doing the stream. Yesterday's stream was epic. So no complaints there. Like I said, there's a lot of good. Focus on the good, and we'll be much happier. Da, 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 da. Yeah, you know, I love sport fishing. Honestly, I get more frustrated when I'm sport fishing when I'm not catching than I do commercially. Because commercially, like, there's good days, there's bad days. They average themselves out, you know, like, just wait, guys. It's just a matter of time before I get into them and I find a big school and I'm just whacking fish and I have like a 30 to 50 fish day. It's just a matter of time. It is just a matter of time before I get 100+ king salmon in one day. It's gonna happen. It's just a matter of when. And if I'm not out here on the bad days learning and finding out what the fish like and don't like, where they're at, how they think, how they live, you know, like, you just can't have good days and expect it all to be perfect. I think people have unrealistic expectations of life where everything should be perfect all the time, everything should be good, everything should work out, you know, and it's just not, it's not real life. And I think that is what, like, you're not going to be happy every day, you're not going to be sad every day, you know. I think a lot of people have unrealistic expectations of life and the people around them and everything else. So, and I think that's why a lot of people are bitter. I'm trying to figure out how I'm already hungry after eating all that food. Yeah, that's like another reason. Like when I'm a charter captain, like I always catch. Like I will catch fish. Like I don't get skunked in Alaska. It's just not possible, right? There's always some type of fish somewhere biting, you know. But some days you have to work a lot harder than others. Yeah, exactly, Conical. I swear, people think life's a Hallmark movie, you know? Or they see people's Instagram like these superstars and they expect their life to be like that. Oh, there's a fish. Maybe this one will be a keeper. I doubt it. Probably another shaker. Well, a jig stick. That's not very good. I've been skunked plenty of days when I fish freshwater. Freshwater, you know, it just happens. I don't know. I don't get skunked very often, actually. Now, the more I think about it. Oh, trust me, it's cheaper to buy fish in the store than it is to buy a boat, maintain a boat, the gas or diesel, all the fishing equipment. Don't pick it up if you're trying to save money. Exactly, Jig Stick knows. It's cheaper to get a charter, and if you have a good charter, than it is to get all that stuff. Yeah, I guess it's just a matter of finding the fish. Yeah, it's definitely a shaker. And there's a boat coming and I gotta turn. So we'll get that fish once we get clear from this boat. Oh, no problem, Pork, no problem. Yeah, surf casting isn't that expensive, but you don't catch as many fish. And then you're just gonna be looking at all the boats going, man. So, Conical, the thing is, you need to find a friend with a boat and just pay for gas money. That's the key. Gas money is cheap. And your buddy who has the boat will be super thankful going, wow, he paid for the gas. I'm going to take him fishing more often. Just so you know, that's the strategy. I got a salmon on grads, but it's short. I'll get it in a second. Gonna make this turn right here. No, I haven't mirrored conical. They're not. No, they're facing starboard and port. And they're upside down and mirrored and stuff. So no, it's right. So look, port, left, right, starboard, and that one's that camera. Hey, Christian Schindler, how you doing? No. No swimming for this guy. That was a very special occasion. That is not going to be a regular occurrence. No way, Jose. All right, let's get this doinker. Let's get this doinker. Oh yeah, that lovely. Eee! Sorry guys. Lots of lettuce. I'm tired of all this salad. It's starting to rain. Come on, release. Thank you. Another shorty. Getting closer. 25, 26. At least it wasn't even a herring, so I didn't lose a herring. 1, 2, 3, 4. Five, 6. See, I told you guys it was a shaker. I knew it was a master spring reader. Yeah, the whole stream is swapped. And the reason why is because I'm trying to make it so left for you guys, right here, this is left, is right here, port. Right is starboard. So it's like inverted. So it's the same for me as it is you guys. Oh my God. If he has a keeper on right now, I'm not going to be happy. Yeah, I did my swimming yesterday. That's enough for me. For a while. I know. It wasn't a keeper. 28 inches or more, and that was 25, 26 inches. All right, the next one's gonna be keeper. No, I get it too. Like so the stream and I have discussed this a couple times. What you guys prefer, and so everything's inverted to make it make sense for you guys. So I wanted my left, where I point left, to be over here because normal if I wasn't mirrored, I'd point left, but it'd be looking like this. This is my left. This is my right. And it would mess you guys up. So now my left is your left, my right is your right. And to do that, I had to mirror it. Because on your screen, this right here is left, right? And this right here is right. Port, starboard. Like it's correct now when you look at your screen, the way it shows. I'm never saying it won't happen again, but it's going to be a while. Alright? That was very spontaneous. Very spontaneous. I'm glad you guys had fun doing that. The thing is, like, I would love to be a big streamer, and I understand I'm never going to become a big streamer just sitting here catching a few fish a day. So, like, I got to do some spontaneous stuff like that, but that was not planned. That was not planned. But I think people will enjoy the stream a lot more when I'm catching a lot more fish. Like, I don't think you guys understand how many fish I'm going to be catching before long. And I'm going to be so busy, so I got to figure out a way to interact with chat. What do you mean, famous last words? So helm is port. Yes, it's a Canadian boat. Oh, Grad, there's a high possibility I'll be swimming on Saturday. Yeah, I need to order a little Android and do that. I just haven't done that yet. And that's what I'll be doing on the back deck. You act as if you get a choice in the matter. I most definitely have a choice, grads. The thing is, if we started getting like 1,000 viewers, if we got 1,000 viewers and they started doing it, is it, so how does hype trains work? I don't know. Is it relative to the viewer count or relative to the past? How is it? Or is it the same? Are levels at different, is it like every $50 is a hype train, or is it like exponential growth? Like the first hype train's $20 for level 1. Level 2 is then they add $10, so it's 30, and then it's 50, and then is that how it works? I have no idea. How do hype trains work? I guess I can Google that real quick, huh? How do hype trains work? So it requires support events from several. Only cheers of 100 bits or more will count towards a hype train kickoff. All right, let me read up on this. Subs, donuts, 3 triggers it and then keeps going with more. So hype train is kicked off by a spike in contributions in the channel coming from different viewers within a 5-minute period. So subscription activity, subscribing with Prime on web and Android, sharing a subscription renewal in chat, gifting subs, and cheers of bits 100 or more. All right. Once the hype train started, viewers can increase the hype train, extending its duration by subscribing, Prime subscription, sharing their subscription renewal in chat, gifting a sub, or cheering over 100 bit. So for you to earn an emote, you have to do 100 bits or more, but any contributions due to that. So hype train is an anonymous gifting. The viewer gifts a sub anonymously in the channel while hype train is active. They do not receive credit for this. It does count towards the kickoff, does count towards hype train progression, but does not provide a gift or reward when it ends. So when kicked off, a hype train has 5 minutes to get to the next one. The cooldown period, customization. Huh. Alright, so it doesn't say anything about numbers. Why is there a hype train, guys? I wasn't saying start a hype train. I was reading up on it because I have no idea. Oh my gosh. Alright, who's doing it? Hey. What's going on here? I do not like streams with too many viewers. One loses that connection. Yeah, that is true. It's hard to get that relationship with everyone. I like to get notes to people too. So that's 250, 300. So to get to level 1, so you had 3 people donate, and then we had gifted a sub and stuff. Yeah, so it's almost level 1, right? So if it says something, it's not there, right? It has to so that's what I think. Because We didn't get emotes for a level 10 hype train. Oh, you only get the emotes for going through it. But hey guys, thank you so much for the bits and the subs. I appreciate it. Oh, Timmy got a sub. Nice, nice. So okay, level 1 complete. So you have to complete the levels to get the emotes for that level. So they have like a bunch of different emotes. No. Too soon. You guys should, save it for Saturday. Saturday's gonna be an epic day. Like, if you guys are thinking about gifting and doing a bunch of donos and stuff, wait till Saturday. Saturday is going to be awesome. I got a costume. I got the wife. We're going to be having fun. Porkman, don't feel like you have to donate any money. You being here is enough. No, guys, wait. Seriously. I'm not going to swim today. Maybe Saturday. No, that's not rude in any shape, form, or fashion. So if you cannot afford or you don't want to contribute financially, that's perfectly fine, guys. Do not feel obligated to donate to me. It does help a lot. It does help out a lot. It goes towards diesel and the stream and everything else. But don't feel that you have to. Never feel obligated. Put yourself and your finances like to you. Like, you got to take care of your own family and yourself first. I do not come first, guys. I am working right now. I'm providing for my family. It's a slow day, yes, but it'll average out. So never feel obligated to sub or anything like that. Your time and chat is more than valuable enough to me, so. Anon, don't scare me like that. No, like, I'm serious, guys. But seriously, so if you are, or if you guys plan on donating or bits or subbing, wait till Saturday. It's gonna be epic. I got a bunch of stuff planned. The wife's gonna help me out. It's gonna be a great time. Well, Jigstick, it's all right. What time? Are you getting home? Or are you gonna be gone all weekend? The water temp is 46.2 degrees. Jeez, Anon, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Don't scare me like that, though. I'm gonna be like, just start shivering out of nowhere. You guys don't gotta do anything. I appreciate it. But seriously, don't do anything that you guys can't afford or that isn't something that you want to do. If you have second thoughts, then don't. Like, so Pork, don't feel bad. I'm telling you, it's okay. Does not hurt my feelings. But what I will tell you, what your donations do go to. They go to the diesel for the boats. I almost invest all my money back into fishing and hunting and the stream. It'll go towards the Starlink. It goes to all kinds of stuff like that, you know. Food, glizzies, hot dogs, you know. I'm not buying Lamborghinis. I never will. But what this money is like on Saturday, what I want it to go towards for my sounder, because I'll show you guys what I got right now. I installed a transducer before I put the boat back in the water. Yeah, I'm glad you're having fun watching me squirm. I'm just shivering on the inside in a second. Torture. Alright. So this is my setup right now. So I have a good transducer, but it's this really small screen and only shows me what's underneath. It doesn't map out the bottom. It doesn't go shoot to the sides of the boat, you know. It's just showing me at a 20-degree angle. And then this is my chart plotter. So this is where I've been going, and it just marks where I've been going over and over and over again. And it has like all the topography under there, but it's not accurate in any shape, form, or fashion. Like, see this right here, that's 7 fathoms, 15 fathoms, 19. It does not mark the bottom very well at all. It's not right. So, I lost $3,000 in gear this winter exploring new spots. I lost a lot of money in lead and flashers and hooks and wire, and it was because I didn't know what was on the bottom. And so what this new screen is, it's a computer screen, the whole 9 yards. It connects to my autopilot, and it'll drive the boat for me. And no, it's like a soft cotton thing. Oh no, it's Kelly! It's Kelly Cake Straight! Oh, hey Kelly, I hope you had an awesome stream. Oh my goodness, you are working so hard. I hope you don't have a double tonight. It's kind of late. Hey Mama Meow, Roy Nate, how are you guys doing? It's good to see you all. But yeah, so this new screen is going to drive the boat for me. It's going to automatically do the drags. It's going to have up to 120 degree side scanning, and it's going to map out the bottom in a 3D way, so I can visualize it and see the bottom as if I'm underneath the water, and it'll have the fish marked and everything else, and it'll have better marks, and it's much more powerful and has much more capabilities. And it'll keep, so since I'm all by myself all the time, I'll be able to drive the boat in a much safer way because it'll follow the fathoms. Because occasionally I've run over a much shallower rocks that I didn't mean to because I was on the back deck dealing with a fish or a tangle, or like the wind pushed me over and I didn't notice. So it'll help me save a lot of more money, catch more fish and everything else. So right now that's where all the money's going to, is that screen and black box. But hey, Mama Meow, it's good to see you. How are you doing today? But thanks for the raid. I appreciate it, Kelly. Oh, I clicked on marbles. We're not playing marbles. Well, we should play a game of marbles today, huh? How is everyone doing today? How many cakes did Kelly make today? Bring on the cakes. You know, oh, thank you. I forgot to shout her out, Smokey. Thank you. So if you guys don't know, Kelly Cakes actually makes cakes. She's a cake decorator, and she works at a bakery. She sets up her little stream, and she has her earbuds. She has some tunes, and then she hangs out. She's just a sweetheart. There's no other way to put it. She's a sweetheart. She is so nice. She's fun to hang out with. She has a really bubbly personality. And it's a really nice, chill stream. Oh, a king just jumped in front of me. Hopefully I catch that one. But she's also really busy. She loves the outdoors. She's like developing a property out on a farm, kind of, pretty much in the boondocks. She's got some property and they're building a house and stuff on it. She always works double shifts. She has a couple kids, but she is a down-to-earth sweetheart. I highly recommend checking out her stream. She's a wonderful person, and yeah, that's all I gotta say about Kelly. Oh, if there was one king jumping, that means there's usually more kings around. So let's hope we catch one. We'll play marbles later. We're about to catch some fish. We're going to catch one. We're going to catch one. I don't see him finning. All I saw was one just jump. Yeah, exactly. Kelly is wonderful peoples. Nothing bad to say about Miss Kelly. Except she's bad at Legos. Hey, Altavia, I thought you were going to be gone for 5 hours. Go back to work, doctor. Slacker. Man, my freaking elbows have been killing me. Like, my hands have been going numb recently. I'm like, man, I'm not even doing that much, and the tendonitis is bothering me already. I'm kind of irritated about that. All right, there's a ball of bait below me. Hopefully the kings are on this. Yeah, glizzy, glizzy, glizzy. Man, that's the worst though, guys, when you can see the fish, like when they jump on the surface and they don't bite. It just hurts me on the inside. It's like, I know they're there, but they're not eating my hooks. That's the most frustrating thing in the world. Yeah, that's a bad thing though. Like, I have tried to cut down all like the sugars I can from my diet, and it's helped a lot because I lost a lot of weight. Yeah. Kelly Cake's channel has my mouth drooling constantly. So I love sweets. I love them. I love chocolate. I love cake. I love ice cream. I love brownies. I love brownies and ice cream with hot fudge poured all over it. Chocolate chip cookie dough ice cream. Oh, wait till I start showing you guys when the kings are all on the surface and they're everywhere. I'm usually getting bit when that happens. But it's really frustrating when they're on the surface and they're boiling and I can't get them to bite. The surface ones don't bite, but there's usually fish underneath them and they'll bite. Yeah, I will sit down and eat an entire tub of ice cream. Like, I can sit down and eat a gallon of ice cream in like 2 days. Oh no, Conical. The search bar in the search tab. I think that's in the upper. Oh, there's a king! Oh, please be a keeper. Please be a keeper. That one looks like it could be a keeper, guys. Starboard gang. Starboard gang. Starboard gang. Please be a keeper. It doesn't realize it's hooked yet. It's not fighting too hard. That one could be a keeper, guys. All right. The Hershey Chocolate Factory, huh? All right. These cameras are working so much better since I changed that setting. Please, please be a keeper. Please. Oh, another boat's leaving. All the boats are leaving me the fish. Please be a keeper. Please, 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 please. Oh yeah, it's on this hook. Oh, it's a keeper. It's a keeper. Oh. No, don't get tangled on the other hook. Oh, it's a nice fish. It's a nice fish. Is this the one I saw jump? Oh, it's hooked good. It's hooked good. All right. All right, let's get our gaff ready. Oh, it's a nice one. It's a nice one. Probably the biggest one I've had in 2 days. He's hooked in the lower jaw perfectly. As long as the hook don't bend out, we're good. Don't bend that way. Turn the other way. Oh, you son of a gun. Got him that time. There we go, guys. There's a king. Starboard gang, get some points. Yee-yee, yoo-wee. There we go, guys. There we go. That's a morale booster. Like I was saying, it is awfully sad when you see them jump and they don't bite. Looks like I got one to bite. See if we can circle right back on that. No one else saw it. There we go, stream. There we go, chat. There we go, crew. We have doubled our catch rate for the day. Let's go. Let's go. It's not a huge one, but we'll take it. Nice 11-pounder dressed. Let's go. Starboard was 64%, cleaning house. All right, guys, let's point those points on the line. Hopefully we get a fish in the next sometime, because it's not going to be, hopefully it doesn't take as long to get another bite. Oh my gosh, his grad's not here. Oh, I go hard on the ice cream. Ads, no, I'm sorry, Pork Man. Hey, Nunu, how are you doing? We just caught one. It's been a really slow day, but we finally got another one, so we're happy about that. We just caught it. Like, it's still flopping. So. Oh no, your catch is ripping on you. Yeah, fishy hype, guys. Let's go. Put those points on the line. Freebies on the counter. Oh boy, I'd be in trouble. What do you mean how big the fish is? You want to see like how much it weighs? It's probably 11 pounds dressed, so it's probably like 14 pounds, 13 and a half pounds whole. Probably 30 inches. Oh boy. But guys, put those points on the line. If you don't know how to, what you do is you put your channel points on the line. You click on the bubble on the lower left-hand chat right there, and then you put points on. And you can do a custom amount. And based on, it's a 50-50 starboard or port, and starboard is right, which is on the green side, green camera, and port is red on the red camera right there. Grads, did you see me catch the keeper king? Don't tell me you missed this, because if it is, it's just a running joke. Hey, Miss Mary Mac, thanks for chatting. Yeah, every once in a while, the dogs or cats get the toots, and it's rough. I always think it's the funniest when the dogs or cats toot and they hear it. They go, you know, and they go, like, that came out of me? Like, how do you not feel your stomach gurgling and going, oh? Oh my gosh, grads. How do you miss every single king? Every single keeper. This is insane, grads. Oh my gosh. This is why we can't have nice things. Maybe you need to step away more often, because I catch whenever you're gone. Like literally, every time you step away for 2 minutes, we catch a fish. Every time. At this point, it's kind of a running joke. It's kind of getting comical. Yeah, I think grad is the new hashtag blame grad for me not catching fish. Like, what are the odds at this rate? Like, you are literally across the world. Going back to the VOD now. Oh, he actually is missing these fish. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. You guys, we can't make it up. But I'm serious, put those points on the line. Don't forget to put those points on the line. You got plenty of time to do that. So, oh my gosh, that was great. That was great. This is why we don't have nice things. No, Nick, it is not. You're not the jinx. It's grad. Like, Nick, how many? You've seen me catch a keeper or two by now, right? You've seen me catch a couple. But I'll show you guys the fish when I go to clean it in a few minutes. Yeah, no kidding. Hey grads, don't forget to bet on which side, starboard or port. Andy has 0 points again. Andy only goes on port. No. Voodoo, we're saving it all for Saturday. So if you guys plan on donating bits or donating or doing anything crazy, save it for Saturday. We got a challenge stream going. We're going to have a lot of fun. I will be crying. I will be hot. I will be cold. I will be miserable. We'll be laughing and crying together. You guys should be crying from tears of joy and laughter. I hope it is entertaining as heck for you guys. So click on the bottom left-hand screen. On the channel points, it's the bubble. You click on it, and then you click on predict, and then you choose left or right. Oh wait, grad's in Saudi. Maybe it doesn't allow it in Saudi. You gotta get a VPN, Nunu. That's weird that they don't allow certain settings. Oh, you're lucky. You're lucky, Andy. It tells you. It tells you how many. Oh man, pork's going on starboard, all in, or port, all in. It tells you how many points you have, so it should be on the bottom left-hand corner. It's called the Doghouse, Captain Rail. But here's the command, and this tells you everything about the boat. Let's see here. Gumba gumba. You gamble those points. That's kind of weird that they won't allow it because it's no money and it's free and it's just a fun thing, you know. Oh man, it looks like starboard's we're getting I love to see how much the points are growing, guys. The channel's growing, the community's growing. I'm having so much fun. It's nice that the chat's going almost the entire time now. Oh, grads on port. Get out of here. We just caught the one on starboard. We got to tease Andy, guys. Oh, and just so you know, I have to land the fish. Do not go GG easy when we hook one. Don't go, yeah, baby. Or like we got him. Do not say any of that until we got the fish in the boat. Because if you jinx it, we're blaming you and you get timed out. It's that simple. Andy didn't get, I don't think I'll time you out, but Andy jinxed us and it was terrible. We lost the fish. He goes, GG port easy. Right when it bit. Guess who didn't get the fish? Me. It's not gambling, Pork. There's no money involved. It's all for fun. It's like playing a card game with your friends. Oh, Nunu figured it out. Oh, no. Nunu's going for port. Uh-oh, Mama Meow. Yeah, let's go. Mama Meow starboard. Let's go. No. If you do a John Cena, yeah, whoever did that too, they made me lose a fish too. The John Cena sound, right, as the fish bit. No John Cenas until the fish is in the boat. There's rules. It's like, yeah, there we go. Toten Guru, yeah, we go. Oh my gosh, guys, this is getting to be a big pot. This is getting to be a big pot. Yeah, Nunu probably how many points do you have, Nunu? You gotta have like well over 100,000. It's a season quota for the fleet, but there's really no quota for spring fish because they're all hatchery fish. We're catching hatchery fish that we produce and they want us to clean them up as much as possible. Great question, Johnny Who. But the summer does have a number and it's posted on the ADF&G website in the summer troll release. I think it was like 54, 58,000 or something like that. And we'll catch that in like 3 to 7 days. How many points did you put on it, Nunu? I guess I can find out. Let me see here. El Tavia with 20,000 points on port. I think you didn't do that many, Nunu. There's only 9,610 points was. And Haas? Where's Haas getting all these points? Haas must be a good lurker. He's listening to me on his earbuds. Then he goes, he's at work. And he has the one monitor and it's tabbed out, but he has his earbuds in. He's listening to the stream. He goes, oh, something's popping off. He looks left and right. Click. Oh, and then, oh, you put 10,000 on port. Oh, someone else put more than you. That was you with the John Cena too? No, guys, someone else did something. It wasn't just Andy. There was one other person. I do not remember who it was. Yeah, Andy only did it once. Someone else did it. So I've lost 2 fish because of this. This jinxing going on. No, I can't remember who it was. I cannot remember for the life of me. All right, Smokey. Who's behind me? Oh, they're a ways away. They got a lot of catching up. Anon has no points. Oh no, poor Anon. Hey, you get a 2-to-1 right now, Anon. If we get this next one on starboard, you're gonna be banking. It was hashtag blame Andy. Yeah, we've had a blame Andy here a little bit now. Oh man. Even though the fishing's slow, we do have a lot of fun. Just hanging out, chatting, whacking a fish here and there. It's all fun and games, guys. It's all fun and games. El Tapi has like 100,000 points, Nunu. You have 20 points, Anon. Smokey has 62K. All right. When I get my direct marketer's license and I'm doing well like financially, I'm definitely gonna have to do like giveaways for people who have like a ton of points, like redeem like 500,000 points for a 10-pound box of salmon shipped to your door or something. If you're in the United States. Poor El Tapi will never be able to get it, so I can't ship fish to Bolivia. I still can't believe the average doctor only makes 15 to 20,000 US dollars a year being a doctor. I figured they'd make at least 50,000. I have 0. Like, I'm curious to know, like, it's just so interesting to me, like, the differences in different countries. Why do I keep on disconnecting from chat? I gotta refresh the chat. I can't see it. Can I ship to fish to Canada? Hey, have a good night, Gratz. It was fun. Thank you for leaving, so now I can actually catch a fish. You might be the oldest sub now, because I don't know if Wookie's been around for a while. I haven't seen him in a long time. He came in the other day to say hi because he just got back from the Philippines, but that was it. Yeah, John Cena's. Hey, the John Cena's are for fun. You enjoy doing it. Yes, that is true. Oh, poor Andy, the lowly plebe. Yeah, that's the California doctors. But El Tapia lives in Bolivia, not California. Grads hasn't left yet. I'll know when we start catching the fish once Grads leaves, you know? Like, it knows when Grads is watching the screen. Smokey's just flexing on Andy going, you plebe, you low life, you greenhorn viewer. $120,000 a year for malpractice insurance? That's insane. brings bananas. See, we know Grads is still watching. We're almost to where I caught that fish where that last one jumped. Oh, man. Oh. So, Nunu, we've discussed and we've decided that plantains are not bananas. See, these are salted plantains dippers. Nunu's a lawyer. Hey, Nunu, what law do you practice? Are you defense? Are you prosecution? I don't know how Turkey law works. Like, what type of lawyer are you? Corporate? Family? Make me bounce bottom. I know, Grads. I can tell you're staying around. Yeah, she's Turkey. She's a lawyer in Turkey. That's Nunu's career. Divorce. I was divorced, a smiley face. Hey, old Billy Big Balls. Oi, oi, how's it going, mate? Tell you what, should be a bit different up there compared to here. Australia, I bet. Yeah, no, it's a wee bit different than Australia. It's a little colder. We have different types of fish here. No. Now the Aussies are going. Here we go. Hey, oi, mate. Oi, mate. Love you lots, bunch. What is it? Thunder says, love your guts, man. Like, what does love your guts mean? Like, why would you say love your guts? Like, what's next? Love your boobs? Love your kidney? Love your heart? Like, come on. I'm trying to read chat. It keeps on going. I lost chat. Oh, you're a Miami investment realtor. Just throwing it out there. Oh, that makes sense with the flip bob. Yeah, I kind of figured it out, you know. But it's just kind of funny. It's funny. It's funny to how you guys talk, you know. Like, your guys' slang is so funny to me as an American. It's just like you guys use, some of the words you guys use are hilarious to me. I almost named my dog Fish. Dude, that's a great name for a dog. Tall streak of pelican crap. Oh my goodness. Yeah, cheers, mate. Oh! Oh! We got one, guys! We got one! Port, gang! Let's hear it, guys! Port in the chat! Port in the chat! Let's get it! Let's get it! Let's get it. Grads, I swear to God, if you left, Grads, you better be in here. Did you just leave? Oh, Grads is here. Grads is about to pop his cherry, guys. We got to land this fish. We cannot let this one go. We cannot let this one get off. No, bluegill bob's been missing. Okay, guys. We got to get this fish. This is definitely a keeper. Come on. Come on. Don't get off. Don't get off, Grads. This is for Grads. This is for Grads, guys. He even put points on port. Come on. Come on. Dear Lord, let us get this fish. In the name of Grads, all the way in Dubai, so he can go to bed in peace. Oh, it's still on there. It's still fighting. It feels like a good one, guys. It feels like a good one. Not gonna lie. Oh, it's on the second hook. It's right here. It's right here. Okay, come on. Oh no, that's not the fish. I guess we had a shaker on there I didn't know about. This is not it, guys. If this is it, we're in trouble. This better not be it. Oh no, I feel it. I feel it. I feel it. I can feel the vibrations in the line. It's not this hook. It must be this bottom one right here. All right. All right, come on. Come on. Oh, it's down there. It's down there. I see it. I see it, guys. All right. Oh, it's a good one, guys. It's a good one. Oh, it's a good one. Oh, it's a good one. Biggest one in like 2 days. Oh, no, it's not a huge one. It's a good one. It's a good one. It's a good one. Yeah, Grads. Hey, it appears to be hooked decently. At first glance, just the way I like it, through the bottom jaw. Look at that fish. Yeah, that's 80 bucks right there, or more. Like a 96 bucks right there. $100 bill. We like $100 bills. Yeah, it's a $100 bill right there. It's a 12-pounder. Come on, you big girthy girl. Come on. Stop fighting. Just let it happen. Just let it happen. It's inevitable. It's inevitable. Turn your head. Turn your head. Turn your head. The other way. Other way. There you go, Grads. There we have it, Grads. There is a king salmon for you. Slightly bigger than the last one. Oh, yeah. Pop Grad's cherry. That's a nice little king right there. Port gang. Port gang. Yeah. Okay, I think I found a couple fish. All right, let's see if we can get back down there. Three. Oh, yeah, Grads. Finally, Grads got to see one. Grads has been actively participating for like 2 days, 3 days. Yeah, and I got this whole spot to myself. All the other boats are leaving. Sweet. No, don't catch that kelp. Time to turn their buoy in. Oh, the camera's hardly delayed now since I fixed that. Nice, 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 nice. fish is bled. We got him, boys. We got him, ladies. We got him. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Kiefer boy, maybe you're my lucky man. Maybe you're my lucky man. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Nick, did you see that? All right, good night, grads. Good to see you, man. We broke the curse. We broke the grads curse. That's 3 in the boat. We'll take it. All right, now I gotta catch up on chat because you guys are spamming it. Oh yeah, let's do the points. Port side, port gang. No, did Anon lose more points? There's no way Anon lost more points.
And his name is John.
Oh no! I'm staying now. Pork, yeah. Mama meow, no, you lost at the starboard gang. It's not a shorty. No, I can tell that one was a good one. Oh boy. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the show. Spam port chat. We'll get them back. We'll get them back. We'll get the points back. Oh my gosh. Welcome to the crew, the Creeper boy. Thank you. Steel Prey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh, Billy Bobs, thank you. And Mefrit and Daniel Springe and Barosante. I don't know how I missed all you guys from the following, but thank you guys. The mirrors, those Frankie Viking, those are flashers. So they're what give the baits the action, and what it does is imitate feeding salmon, and it causes them to bite. Hey, Flip Mob, you smell 3 more? Yeah, port gang for the win. I added them a couple days ago. They were there for a couple weeks, and then I took them off by accident. I couldn't find them, and I refound them, and I added them. All right, you won. I thought I started another prediction. I guess I didn't. All right, ladies and gentlemen, get those points in and get them in quick, because we've been catching. Look at the ladies. Mama Meow and Nunu. Yeah, you're just blind, Jig Stick. All the ladies. All the good. All the na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. I have no idea the words. All the single ladies. All the single ladies. That's the song, right? I'm even wearing my glasses too. You don't have to admit it, Jig Stick. You don't have to admit more. Oh no, those boats are moving in on me. Those boats are moving in on my spot. All right, Pork Man. Have a good one, man. Don't forget to put your bets out, guys. We got points, we got channel predictions. It's 3K versus 4.6. We got to get all that. Is it all the salty ladies? Is that what it is? Oh, all the salty ladies. All the salty ladies. If you want to put a ring on it. Is that how it goes? I can't sing that song. I have no idea. Oh, it's so much fun hanging out with you guys, and it's a lot more fun when we're whacking kings. Hey, kids, it, yeah. Oh, no, Keith, I have a bunch of ice on the boat, and I'll gut and gill the fish, and then I will sell them to a processor, or sometimes I'll sell them at the dock if I have some private buyers. I have a catcher-seller permit. And, yeah, so, but these ones will go to a processor. I'm going to be offloading tomorrow because I'm picking up my wife and kids. They're coming to town. They're taking a ferry. Yeah, I don't think any lady in the chat's single. Sniping Barber, Nunu, Mama Meow. What's another lady? Nah, it's spawning season. I'm getting all the fish to come with that song. Nunu, you didn't bet on the points yet. Don't forget to predict. Guys, it's so bad because I just kind of remember I'm single, ladies. Flip Mob, you're in Miami. How are you single? There are so many beautiful women, especially if you're attracted to Latinas and Cubans. That's a good way to get smacked. You're lucky you only got smacked. Imagine if you were Latina, if she was Latina. Next thing you know, you're castrated. Port side, strong side. All right. Don't get me started on gambling. One night, one bet. Man, I need Nunu to hold my wallet whenever I go gambling. She'll cut me off. Flip Mop. Hey guys, Andy's single. Miami is more fun single. I don't know. I cannot stand hookup culture. It's just not my cup of tea. I have a lot more fun hanging out with my wife. It's a lot more fun, in my opinion. Yeah, catch la chancla. She was Latin. I'd be tied up and thrown in the Everglades. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, Kiefer, I like the way you think. A 33-incher? Yeah. I like them. Hey, that's the only time I like my women fat. When they're nice king salmon. It's like, oh. Big porkers. No, it's bad when they start whistling, you know? Like, because the straps, it goes... And those things are like homing missiles. You'll be running and they'll go... You run around the corner and that thing goes... Bam! Right in the back of the head. Hey, Andy, fishing is love. Fishing is life. Don't get me in trouble, Flip Mob. That's why there's some guys who have that for a fetish. That's all them. They can have all they want. A little bit more to love, as they love to say. Guys, how is it 21.3 versus 21.3? How is it perfectly even? Who did that? Someone did some maths to make that happen. Yeah, 3 fish in the morning isn't terrible. We'll take it. We'll take it. Cheers. Flip mob. The whole apartment's shaking. Yeah. You might need to tell that kid to knock it off. Go outside. That's crazy. You live in California and kids can't go outside because of all the homeless. I'm just glad we finally popped Grad's cherry after like 3 days. Yeah. You can ask anything you want in chat. And I think opinions are judgments, but it's alright. No one's gonna hound you. No one hound mama. Oh, there's a big ball of bait. Please be a king on that. Thanks, Nunu. I'm glad. I can't believe I'm entertaining to 112 people in the world. Gosh, what, Bob? Your wife's about to string you up. Thing is, it's a lot of times I don't even think, maybe the parents just don't realize, you know, like that's probably something I as a dad would be oblivious to, you know. But I mean, if you have a baby or something that's trying to take naps, or you are on a night shift and you got to get some rest, I mean, I guess you could always ask, like, hey, because, like, honestly, if it's like 7 or 8 a.m., 7 a.m. to 9 p.m., and they're being loud, but as long as they're not being loud at, like, obnoxious hours, I wouldn't care. But if you are having problems, it doesn't hurt to talk to parents. I don't think they need to move or anything, but it would be say, hey, listen, you guys are, your kids are really stomping down the walkway and it's shaking my whole apartment. And it's at terrible times where I'm trying to rest and I can't get rest with that. Do you mind talking to your kids and saying, hey, can you please be a little bit less loud inside the building? I mean, it doesn't hurt to ask. No, I mean, if it's messing up your professional meetings and stuff, I would probably just. It doesn't hurt to ask. I mean, as long as you're not rude about it and you have a good reason besides it's annoying. Like, hey, I'm working and I have to do phone calls and your screaming kid comes up on my mic and it messes with my customers. I would say that's the thing. But that's what I would do. Just be respectful and just tell the parents, hey, do you mind asking your kids to be a little bit quieter? you know, and just be nice about it. Like, I'm trying to work from home, and the kids are screaming and stomping down the stairs, and my customers and clients are picking up on it, so. Well, maybe your kid shouldn't be screaming like a banshee in the stairwell. I mean, there's a difference between I don't know. I mean, I'm sure you're not the only one frustrated. But, I mean, it doesn't hurt to ask in a respectful way. Yeah, that's right. I mean, just try communicating. Communication never hurts. And if they get all offended going, then you know they're the problem, and then you have no help of fixing the issue. And then you can complain to management if you really want to, but then you'd become that person, so. Yeah, I would definitely do that first, because then if you snap at the kid's going to go, Mom, that mean lady came up the door and yelled at us, and she was so mean. And then parents get all mad. Yeah, you know, as long as you can articulate a reasonable reason, I think most people, if you have an articulable reason of why you would like someone to change a behavior, most people will go, okay, I understand, and I will try to make that happen. Like, no one wants to be the one who's making every single neighbor angry either. Hey, that's a good thing, Mama Meow. That's how it's supposed to be. But nowadays, I swear, it's different. I mean, with your luck, you grease it with coconut oil, then the kids turn it into a slip and slide, and they're just sliding down and going, whee! Yeah! And then you made a worse problem. Now you made a slip and slide. And the old lady slips down and breaks her leg. Yeah, no, I mean, that's not unreasonable. Hip replacement. Yeah, I get it. Kids will be kids, but I mean, because kids just don't realize. You know, sometimes I just don't realize I say or did something. I remember as a kid, I was always so confused why I got in trouble. I just had no idea I was doing anything wrong. It's not that kids are inconsiderate, they're just ignorant, you know? They don't understand why loud noises are frustrating to people and the people are trying to work because the kids can't comprehend. Yeah, I get that. You know, it's an adult-to-adult issue, and then sometimes you have to gently remind the kids because they forget. Hey, I bet you if you stopped out. Like, you start with the adult, and sometimes kids just need reminded. It never hurts to remind a kid. I mean, I'm trying to get in here, but these boats are like following me like white on rice, and it's really annoying. These boats are trying to glass me out. Figure out. Yeah, my kids need reminded a lot. I'm trying to turn, but I got a boat right on my butt. I got a boat in here, and then I got another 2 boats coming. So I'm trying to figure out my timing. It's on the inside. I'm just gonna speed up. Yeah, I gotta dodge sea mines. What's this guy doing? Yeah, that's true. Just drop him behind me. Next one will be on starboard? Maybe. Oh yeah, maybe. Maybe. I'm gonna get... Actually, screw it. I'm just gonna do this drag right here. I didn't catch one on the last pass anyways. What are these people doing? I'm trying to make that turn. I'm speeding up so I can be in front of these boats a little bit further and I can make my turn. I'm gonna try to turn on this next point right here and then go from there. It's up. I'm up. You know, California. Mama meow. It's inevitable. It's inevitable. Port gang or starboard gang. Starboard gang, starboard gang, starboard gang. Woo-wee. Then the hooks need to be up. Yeah, nap gang, nap gang, nap gang. I need 2 more fish to take a nap. I don't know, I figured I'd be fishing a little bit later today. I'm not as tired because I got so much sleep. And I got Kurt texting me to hurry up and catch 2 more so I can take a nap. I'm like, stop preaching at me. Tell the kings to bite. Oh, like that. Yeah, baby! Starboard gang! Starboard gang! Starboard... And Mama Meow, no! No! Look at the starboard gang! This might not be a keeper though. It looks like it could be a keeper. It looks a little small. It looks a little small. I think starboard has a king on, but it could be small. Okay? It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. Starboard gang. Starboard. We'll see what we got here. We'll see what we got. I quit. I quit. The fish isn't in the boat yet. The fish isn't in the boat yet. It might not be a keeper. I love hanging out with you guys. The points make it so much more fun. The points make it so much more fun. I'll tell you what. It cracks me up. Well, we hear maniacally laughing. There's freaking 5 boats right here. Oh, man. It's probably short. It's probably short. So don't feel too bad. Don't feel too bad. If it's short, it don't count. I didn't even turn yet. Oh, man. I think it's a shorty. I think it's a shorty. So. Oh, no. Definitely a shorty. See, look at that. That doesn't count. It doesn't even count. Getting all worked up for no reason. Now I gotta thread some herring because now I'm out. Oh, man. Getting all worked up for no reason, Mama Meow. That one didn't count. See? That one didn't count. And it's starting to blow up. Oh, don't tell me this boat's trying to turn on me. Whatever. I was gonna turn. Whatever, I'll turn after this point. I gotta clean fish. I gotta go pee. Oh man. That was freaking funny. I'll pee this way. There's a boat right there. Oh man. Dude, I quit. That was the last thing I saw as I looked over as I left. That was funny. I quit. I can see the general frustration and Mama Meow's I quit, no punctuation, no caps, no nothing. Just defeated. That was the most defeated Mama Meow. And it didn't even count. It didn't even count. It wasn't even a keeper. No. I told you it was going to be short, most likely. Based on where we were and the way the spring was bouncing, I figured it was short. Getting all worked up for no reason. Oh, man. Oh, man, we're fine. Oh, my gosh. I've never... Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh boy, that was hilarious. Oh, I'm marking it, King. That looks a little bit bigger. That boat should be turning. Where'd that boat go? That boat's leaving. All the boats are leaving. Yes, keep leaving. I am finding fish. Be right back. Oh my gosh. That was funny. That was the best shaker yet, guys. Oh, that shaker was funny. Oh, you guys crack me up. Oh boy, that was so funny. Oh, we need more of those moments. I was laughing so hard pulling that fish in. I knew it was short, but it was so funny to get Mama Meow all worked up. Oh man, she was getting all worked up for a shaker. I'm so bad, guys. I knew it was a shaker too. I couldn't help myself. That was too funny not to. It was too funny to not to. Where'd that other boat go that was behind me? Now I gotta go look for this other boat. Make a plan. Okay. They did a 180. Okay. They're turning. Right, I'll be able to turn in a second. Then I got a thread herring, clean fish. Probably clean fish and thread herring. Yeah, hey Robert, it took a lot of time for me to figure out the springs perfectly. Like, see right now, they're kind of bumpy, but they're rhythmic. It's because of the waves and wind, you know, especially like on rough days. But you can clearly tell when it's a fish. Like right there, that's the wind blowing the spring. Then we're getting caught in waves, and it's kind of rhythmic. But when it's not, and the fish goes or it vibrates, like, I mean, I don't know how else to explain it except to show you guys when it's happening. Oh, pop my whole back. Oh yeah, we have fun here. We have fun here. That's the whole point, guys, to be entertained, have fun, have chill, you know, some chill moments, a lot of chill moments followed by brief moments of excitement. We got to get hyped up, you know. We get hype and chat. Can't believe I've already been fishing for 7 hours. The YouTube is actually growing a little bit. Well, it's like, guys, I also stream on YouTube, but usually I have like no one on it. It's like Glacier and Shannon maybe, but we've been getting a few more people. Bug Eyes, Nick, or NYC Hold'em, and now we have Robert. A few more people clicking on the YouTube. That's kind of cool. Yeah, like we have 5 people watching right now, 145 views. Nothing crazy, nothing crazy. We had 8 people at one time. Insane. But the Twitch is popping off. We have 116 people right now. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, they're like garage door springs. They're not tiny. They're pretty big springs, guys. I mean, you gotta think about it. They gotta support a lot of weight. You know, sometimes I'm running 70-pound cannonballs. And then when you load up on a bunch of fish and everything else, so tomorrow what's going to happen is I'm going to fish all day from morning, and then I have to offload my fish and do an oil change and clean up the boat, get it all perfect, because Chevy and the boys will be here like 7 or 8 tonight. How you doing, Jamie, this morning? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. I heard Discord pop off. Leo. Andy. Pretty much all by myself now. Sweet. I have like 5 boats on me. They're like, fish, fish, fish. Three. Yeah, it's been slow. We just started catching, Keenan. Good to see ya. Hope your day's going nice and smooth. We've had a lot of points being bet today. Poor Non, I think, is broke. Oh, it's hot. No, it's not hot here, I'll tell you that much. Hey, Brown, welcome to the Discord. I don't remember that username in Twitch, so whoever that is, welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, I'm gonna go thread some herring. You guys watch the springs for me. I'll be watching too. I'll come in and switch the camera. I gotta get these herring done though. All right. And then once I get the herring done, I'll wash my hands, and then I'll check the boat, drive the boat, and then I'll clean the fish, and then hopefully once I clean the fish, another fish, and rinse and repeat. You know, we like to stay busy out here. Because busy means money. We don't like being bored. We need to catch more fish. We like money, 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 money. It's funny, I just make money so I can pay bills. It is still crazy to me how expensive it's gotten over the years. Like, $100,000 isn't what it used to be. I remember when I was a kid, it was like the dream to make $100,000. I've done that a couple years and I'm still broke. I'm gonna cry. No savings. I mean, I guess I do have savings. It's called my boat, permits, and everything else. Those are all, luckily they're not worthless until they sink. They're assets. A lot of assets. Not a lot of cash. No liquidity. Just negativity. Nah, not negativity. I just owe the banks a lot of money. That's all right, guys. That's why I safely leverage myself. I know you have to be realistic with your capabilities as a person and understand when you take money out of the bank, you got to invest it wisely. I don't take out loans for cars because cars are going to lose almost all their value eventually. At least the cars I buy. Trucks. I'll say the truck I did buy, bought it for $3,500, and I could probably sell it for $2,500 and catch a can. I put like 100,000 miles on that thing, and it's old. 2001 F-150 5-speed manual, 2-wheel drive. I think it's a 5.4 cylinder or something. It's tiny, but it pulls boats. Gets everything I need done. I'm gonna open up the door just in case I can see. I'm trying to do everything at once and it's a pain. You collect Corvettes? Okay, Flip Mob. Just garage. Say I have money without saying I have lots of money. Hey, you work hard for it, so hey, everyone has their own things they like. Me, cars are not my thing. I don't like cars. I understand what a cool car is, and I'm like, oh, that's a cool car. But there's no way I'm never like, dang, I gotta have it. It's a Corvette, or it's a Mustang, or it's a Lambo, or a Bugatti, or a, you know, it's not like, oh, a Maserati, a Bentley, I'm like, ooh, that's a nice truck. But I don't like all those lifted, raised trucks. Like, I see trucks as tools. I see vehicles as tools. I don't see them as works of art like a lot of people do. And I don't think this huge lift kit, unless you're using that lift kit specifically to do off-roading in specific areas that you know you need that big of a lift. Like, what's the point? Like, why do people have $100,000+ trucks and they don't pull stuff with it? Like, you don't even have a trailer, you don't have a boat, you don't go off-roading to hunt or fish or hike. You just have a $100,000 truck just to burn extra gas. That's what kills me. Like, people buy Jeeps and don't go off-roading. Like, what's the point? You know, I think there's a lot better vehicles to off-road with than Jeeps, but I don't know. Like, boats are tools, you know? Like, every boat has a purpose. But if I'm going to be spending thousands of dollars on something, I try to make it so that it makes me money. Like, I made more than $3,500 from that truck from moving in the Army. I did ditty moves. Do-it-yourself moves. And then, I think the only purchase that I'm going to make that's kind of a large purchase is I'm going to get a hot tub for my wife. But she's been asking for a hot tub for years. She loves hot tubs. It would help her back out because she broke her back and everything else. And happy wife, happy life. You know, that's probably going to be my biggest investment on something that doesn't make me money. Like, even the house I bought has a rental on it. Like, like, if I buy a gun, it's not just to shoot targets, it's to kill animals so I can eat. I'm trying to think of like my most expensive just for fun purchase. Probably my computer, but I even make money off the computer and stuff, you know. I live stream now and everything else, but I did play a lot of games, but I got thousands of hours of enjoyment out of it, so. But so that was like less than 2K. I'm trying to think, what is the biggest purchase I did just for fun? Oh, maybe $500 for a TV. I mean, I did buy a boat without the intention of commercial fishing, but I did take it hunting, but I did commercial fish off it and make money off of it eventually. So, but I think that's where a lot of people my generation mess up. You know, you see nice cars, you want a nice car, you want nice clothes, you want to have these things in life, but they're not assets, you know? Like, you buy a Louis Vuitton bag and guess what? Good luck reselling it, it's used. Obviously, guys, I don't dress to impress. I think I'm wearing the same shirt 4 days in a row. Probably should change it, but it's such a comfy shirt. All right, hanger done. Let's put this away. Gotta clean some fish, but I also gotta turn the boat on the inside. No, I already got a lease with my renters. But yeah, so I missed a little bit of chat. Oh, so your Corvettes are investments, huh? It's a hard investment to make. But then you got to store them, you got to take care of them and everything else. And then they're hard because you got to find special people that want to buy them. So, I mean, it's hard. My boat's only worth like, I don't know, I have 60K into it, but I don't think I could sell it for more than 45, to be honest. I gotta turn the boat a little bit and then we're gonna clean the fishies. But like I've had the same truck since early 2016. So I've had the same, what is it, 224? I've had this truck for 8 years, you know, and it's a tool. My wife's had the same car since we met in since a little after we got married in 2019. But it's hard because you got to convince the bank to give you money to buy a lot of this stuff. Like a house. I didn't have 375K sitting around. But luckily, since I joined the Army, I was able to get a VA loan, which is a much easier loan to get. So, and I had a decent job at the time, so I got fired. And I'm gonna clean these fish real quick. I'll show you guys the fish, and then I'll be driving and hanging out with chat. So do not worry, guys. I'll be back. Let me clean these fish real quick. All right, we're gonna turn on the hose. All right. Fish are all clean. Throw them down. Ready. No, there's no problem taking up chat, Flip Mob. Don't worry. You got something to say? Hey guys, here's the fish. Twinning. Nice little fish. We'll take them. All right. All right, now I can drive. Hey, Smashbeard, how you doing today? Yeah, no monsters, but okay fish. Thanks to weed. Yeah, those are pretty much Benjis. One's a Benji, one's just short. Oh my God, guys! Look who it is! He's a celebrity. He's a legend. No. It's Bluegill Bob! Take a good look. It's Bluegill Bob. Yeah, all's going good. We're catching a few fish, having a good time. Lots of laughs today. We've been having a really good time with the community. Emotions were high. Points have been trading hands. People have cried. We had a lot of fun yesterday, diving in the water. Oh, Bluegill Bob. What you say? Yeah, the boat's it's a little bit bigger. It's probably like a 43 footer or something, 42 foot. Yeah, the myth, the man, the unfortunate legend. The guys in town call him Uncle Bob. So Uncle Bob's story is this. He used to be a coke snoring, law breaking, swearing, heathenistic man. Right? He used to be a stereotypical highliner, like just an alcoholic, coke snorting, going on big trips, catching fish, and just nailing them, right? Well, one day, he was out and about, and he got struck by lightning. And he saw God. And ever since then, he became an immediate changed man. Started going to church, no cussing, no drinking, no nothing. And which, nothing wrong with that, but he's very overbearing. Like, if you start having a conversation with him and you say a cuss word, he gets super mad at you. Like, starts screaming at you and yelling at you. And it's just like, dude, you're a fisherman. We don't mean anything by it. But, yeah. And he's just gotten, like, super miserable. I don't know. But, yeah, that's the backstory of Uncle Bob. That's what they call him, Uncle Bob. I call him Bluegill Bob. Makes it more fun. Yeah, lightning will do that to a person, yeah. Shocked all the coke out of his system. But it is pretty crazy. Hey, everyone has their own churches, you know. Some people's church is the bar. Some people's church is, you know, the standard, you know, evangelical. Then you got the, what I call the entertainment churches that have multi-million-dollar studios and they're putting on literal Broadway shows for Easter and Christmas and fireworks and everything else inside there. I mean, there's pyrotechnics. I mean, there's all kinds. And then you got this little mom and pop church in a small town that, you know, just sings hymns and they barely have a piano player. Everyone has their own church, in my opinion, and everyone's entitled to have their own beliefs and their own way of going. Honestly, I'm not the biggest fan of organized religion once it gets to finance. I think people corrupt it all the time. But I feel like I'm in church right now. It's just me, my boat, and nature. And now I got you guys. Hey, Grey Docs, how you doing? But you know how it is, Conical. Everyone's got things. You have pyrotechnic on the side? Oh, that's pretty cool, Andy. Obviously, you must be a good one because you still have all that long hair. We would know real quick if you weren't a good one. One of my uncles was a pyrotechnic once. He poured a bunch of gas on a fire and blew it up, and he lost his like 4-foot long hair and his eyebrows and had to get life lighted. I makes big booms. Yeah, but like I got a very simple belief system. I believe in a much higher power. I try to make, but that's in between me and them, and not anyone else. It's my relationship, and I don't force it on you, but I do try to make my world a better place around me, one day at a time. Every day I try to be a better person, you know? Oh, I'm excited, Andy, because I usually miss the fireworks, so I have to work. Yeah, thanks, Conical. I am really, really enjoying our community. I'm having a blast. I wasn't expecting to have this nice and supportive and regular of a community so quick. That's awesome. This is probably one of the best investments of my life, is live streaming and sharing it with you guys. I'm so happy I did it. And so I was getting a lot of bad feedback at first, you know, people that were close to me and other fishermen and locals were not happy at all, saying it was stupid, but I don't know. I think the pros outweigh the cons. And I'm getting these angles down and everything else. Like, no one can tell where I'm at. Other fishermen really aren't watching me. They don't have the time or energy or the know-how. And it is what it is. But it's fun because I'm getting to know, I don't know what you guys look like, but I feel like, you know, I don't know everything about you guys, but I feel like I'm genuinely getting to know about you guys. Like, we have some light-hearted conversations, we have some deep conversations, we have a lot of fun, we have, you know, there's a lot going on. We have people from all over the world with different experiences. We have many people that like to chime in. We have a lot of people that lurk. You know, it's nice. Nah, it's not just me. It's we. Without Andy's John Cena's, without Red Irish trolling, without Anon coming here getting the stream hyped up with bits, and, you know, Smashbeard with his jokes, or even Foxy Grandpa who comes in with his snide remarks all the time, you know. And we got, you know, I probably have one of the oldest audiences, but I love it. You know, you guys are all well experienced. You guys have, I'm an ugly SOB. That's okay for the halibut. Happens to the best of us. Smashbeard. You don't have a beard? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I gotta shave soon. Chevy's gonna be like, pokey. I don't get to kiss Chevy out very often because my face just grows. I'm a man, what can I say? Look at that nasty neck beard I gotta get rid of though. I gotta clean up the sides a little bit. I don't know, I'll probably just shave it all off. But it's a lot of work shaving. I had to shave my unibrow because I was like, oh my gosh, the stream's gonna be able to see it soon. I always know it's old. I didn't see my chin in like 12 years. Okay, guys, what age is old? In your opinion? I had to take the mirrors out of my house. I'm starting to scare myself. Oh boy, no. I need the mirrors of my house so I can see where to cut. I'm like, eh. For some reason, like, I was drinking and 3 times I decided to shave my unibrow and I got like this much of my eyebrow too, and Chevy was just like roasting me for months. Oh, boys. Guys, being old isn't a bad thing. It's called being experienced. You have more time to relax and enjoy life generally. Over 70. I don't know. Anything over 40 is old. So, I'm just messing with you guys. I just out of here. Yingling. Well, honestly, so get this, like, I know people that are like mid-40s, their bodies are just so broken they can barely move around and they're old. But I know 70-year-olds that are running around playing pickleball, doing marathons and everything else, and I wouldn't call them old. Uncle Jess is 55. That's a great age. $60, yeah. Hey, good luck, Sniping Barber. I'm a 200-pound brawny male. Good luck. I'll be like this. Push me over. Jig stick. Dang, only a couple more years to be old. I mean, it is what it is, you know? Like, I think old is relative to each person. Like, I might be old at 50 if my shoulders are completely out, I can barely walk, my back's in severe pain, I have to be in a I have to be in a chair all day and my lazy boy watching TV or streams. I consider that old. All right, sounds good, Relics. Privet. Is he kind of cool? Like, it's relative, you know? Like, you are healthy, you've taken care of yourself and your body, and so age isn't beating you up as much, you know? And it sounds like your mom, she shovels her own snow, she gets around. A lot of 90-year-olds can't get around. A lot of 70-year-olds can't get around. It's crazy. You know, obesity, diabetes, everything else. Well, that's good, Jig Stick. Well, like my family, no one makes it past 70 or even to 70 because they're alcoholics, they use tobacco. I mean, so I'm curious to see how long my mom's gonna live, or dad. Like, everyone dies from like cancer or a heart attack in my family. But, I mean, liver failure. So I'm trying to be healthy. I'm trying to limit I'm trying not to be obese and everything else. Oh yeah, I mean, everyone hurts. I even hurt. Yeah, the worst court in the entire world, Euler, the 9th Circuit Court. Hope they all, I hate that court circuit. And I'm sure chronically you don't move as fast as you used to. You probably don't heal as fast, you know. But at the same time, you're probably healthier than a lot of 40-year-olds, a lot of 30-year-olds in the United States. It's crazy. But don't feel bad, guys. I call my wife old and she's 32. So don't take it personally. You old fart. Risky move. It's alright, guys. She loves me. It is risky, but it's funny. It's very comical. I mean, that is true, Anon. That is true. Know how to look at something. Calls her old and hides on the boat for a few months. Yeah, genetics is huge. Oh, that's crazy, Conical. She hasn't messaged me yet, so far so good. Where's our fish? Oh, King, someone. Yeah, common sense is lacking today. It's crazy. Starting to pour down rain now. Yeah, and that, you know that, and that's the thing, you know, you can't help anyone that doesn't think they can help themselves. I can't tell if that's a fish. See, this is when it gets hard to tell if it's a fish, when the springs are bouncing like that. I have no idea what you're talking about, Euler. Quaker named Mentor. Why don't you just say the name? It's not like we're going to go out there and stalk them. Say the name. Say the name. Well, if you're not learning from the people before you, hey, easy, cheap lessons are a lot better. And hey, Gab Dog Fat Cat, thank you for the follow. Yingling, thank you for the follow. Intoxicating, Dogbone, and Corleone family. How did I miss all these people? What was I doing? Was I outside? Thank you guys all for the follows. I appreciate it. Like, I try to listen and talk to other fishermen because they know what they're doing and they have thousands of hours of experience more than me. It helps me a lot. I will say there's not a lot of free information out on the webs about commercial trolling in Southeast Alaska. Oh, no, and I'm terrified about it because I see how people my age are raising their kids. It's terrible. The iPad babies and everything else, it's just... instant gratification, no work ethic. There's no incentive, like they have to be incentivized to do anything. No, they don't have to suffer any actions or no consequences for their actions, whether they're good or bad. It's only good. Everyone gets a medal, a participation. It's going to be crazy. Yeah, no, and it's scary. It's scary. No port. I think you guys are both cheering for the same thing. Starboard for this one, huh? These points are serious. I'm going behind Bluegill Bob because I know he's not going to catch the fish in front of me. Well, there's a ball of bait. Maybe it'll be a king. Come on, kings, come on. Kings, come on. Bye-bye hooks, big keepers. was running out of air. I wish I got spanked with a belt. And that's true, Conical. That's very true. Hey, come on, fish. Come join the dance party. I just don't understand how parents can't see that and like I love my boys, right? But my job is to raise men that contribute to society and can take care of themselves. It's not to raise that, and you just can't be your boy's best friend all the time. That time comes later when they become young men, 18, 19, 20. Then I can be friends with my boys. Until now, I have to have that authority. I have to raise them, and I have to teach and edify them to become the best people they can possibly be. And sometimes there's actions to their consequences. It's just not easy. Oh, Conical, I got my butt beat. My parents had a nice battle. But they did it out of love. They didn't do it out of anger. They never were abusive. And I needed it. Honestly, I was super stubborn. Yeah, no, and I was not a fast learner. It was Smokey. Were you doing this in your chair? A little snooze? Hey, we can blame Nunu. Oh, I think Nunu and I were hoping that it would wake the king salmon up, the keeper king salmon specifically. See, that's impressive, Conical. A lot of people don't even use their art degree. My wife has a degree, and she never used it. Well, I think she used it for a year. She's like, this is depressing. But No, out of all 4 of us siblings, none of us have graduated college. We've all have some college, but we never bothered graduating. And because honestly, I think a lot of times a degree is a waste of money. That's important, Smokey. Hey, I've met some really dumb lawyers. And sometimes the smartest people on paper are the dumbest people in real life. They can't think on the fly. Like, I can't stand when people think they're so smart because they can study for a week for a test and pass and do good on a test. I'm like, oh my gosh, that doesn't mean you're smart. If you... Well, that's impressive, Conical. I think my dad got a I don't know if he ever finished it. And maybe he has a degree. My mom went and got a degree at 40 years old. She started 40. And then she just completed that like 2 years ago to become a teacher. I think my uncle went, it took him 20 years to get a degree. But my 2 younger brothers are going to trade school to be diesel mechanics. So in my opinion, that's a degree, but not your typical college degree. Man, my eye is burning. What is that? It's like on my eyelid. Luckily, it's on my eyelid. I wonder what I got on there. Man, my wife would love to travel like that, go to France and England and Ireland and Southeast Asia and Europe. My wife loves traveling. I only like traveling if there's like really fun hunting and fishing. Or really cool activities I don't get to do at home, you know? Yeah, I know it. You know, college isn't meant for everyone and anyone, and sometimes your time is different. They called my mom the class mom. No, it's only on the one eye, and then I wiped it off, and there was like this yellow stuff on it with a wipe, and I don't know, it's burning like crazy. It reminds me of OC spray. But I don't have any OC spray on the boat, or bear spray or anything. I don't know what it could be. And it was like sticky too. And it's on my eyelid, not my eye, thank God. I don't know if I would say all work, Euler. Yeah, there is, Conical. Like, I really would like to go to New Zealand. I think New Zealand would be awesome. But like, I don't think I would like traveling to Europe because I can't really fish and hunt. It's super expensive. You have to get licenses. And I don't really care to catch carp and stuff. I'd rather ocean fish. And I don't want to go to like the Norway or Sweden or stuff because it's too cold. New Zealand. I definitely want to go to New Zealand. I think New Zealand would be my favorite place to travel to and explore and hunt and fish. But I think we're going to troll back. We're going to do one more drag. If I don't catch anything, I'm going to turn in and take a nap. And I don't know if I'll stream tonight. Yeah, that's got to be a voodoo, but it usually doesn't hurt. I have no idea if herring splooge hurts. Oh, that's what it's got to be. Maybe I rubbed my eye and got some salt and herring brine on it. I mean, that would burn, wouldn't it, if I got like a bunch of chemicals from like a herring brine? Oh, Jigsig, I think trade school is way undervalued today, where a piece of paper is a lot more valued. And I wish more people would push their kids to go to trade school, because that's an easy 6-figure job. You can easily become a business owner. But I wish trade school did a little bit more like business management. You know, I don't know why trade school doesn't have a little bit of business management tied in with it too, so you can open up your own business and understand a lot more, you know, more than just a trade. Because I truly believe a lot of people who go to trade school, they could have successful businesses if they knew the business side about it. You know, a little bit of accounting, a little bit of business management. It goes a long way. Or college, why would you go to 4 years to get a business management degree when you have to take all these electives, all these extra random classes, like, well, that you're never going to use? You know, and that's what I don't understand. Like, for example, I'm good at math. I like math. I'm okay at chemistry and stuff. Like, I'm good at school. But why do I have to take chemistry and math for a business management degree? Like, I get the math, you know, for formulas and everything else, but derivatives and statistics and stuff like that, that makes a lot of sense. But what am I using chemistry for? Why do I have to take 3 writing classes? I don't have to be a sophisticated writer. I mean, I am actually a really good writer because I've typed up thousands of reports between the Army and policing. But why? Here come the Australians. Talking smack, as always. How you doing, alien? I mean, the thing is, you're not wrong. Our education system is broken, but we have such a diverse background where people don't encourage their children and manage their children, and parents don't help the teachers out, and when they don't have a united front, of course they're going to fail, especially in these inner city schools where half the kids can't even read. Exactly, Carlo. Why did I have to take art classes? I don't use that at all. I don't understand art. Why do I need to know the certain artists and time periods and painting styles and stuff? I don't care. That's not my cup of tea, and I had to take art class, and I had to pay for it too. Art history is a terrible class. But my wife loved it. Okay, the thing is with Australia, you guys have a lot more laws, a lot more regulations. I'd have to travel 1,000,000 more miles to do the hunting than you guys do, than New Zealand. And New Zealand has more game species that I'd like to hunt. There's no natural predators, which is really nice. I don't have to deal with as many spiders and snakes, which is really nice. And it's not so freaking hot. And the fishing's better in New Zealand. And I don't have to deal with as many saltwater crocodiles. I love history class, and I can understand the importance of history, but it's hard when our history classes are not taught properly. They're biased. They don't actually show what actually happened. There's no real history. And that's where I get irritated. Like, if you're going to teach a history class, it better be unbiased and be actual history, not what you want to twist to be history. Yeah, you know, some people, they never find out what they want to do until they graduated and they got their job and they're like, wow, this sucks. Are you talking about a person or the bird crushing beats? But that's what irritates me the most about college, when I have a biased professor. Like, for example, I had Alaskan Natives history course that's mandated to take in Alaska. Hey, Manawatu, how you doing? Good to see you. Not when I'm spearfishing and walking on land. Oh, yeah, exactly, Carl. It was an easy A. It's just annoying that I had to take it. Invest hours. Bird, silly good. I don't know. I was like worried for a second, crushing beats. You're like, a fruit, silly. But what was I saying? So I had a Alaska Native Studies course, right? My professor argued, and her dissertation was that Alaskan Native tribes were a socialistic society, and we should emulate that because they shared everything with everyone, and blah 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 blah. Right? They shared everything, but she left out a lot of key details, which kind of really irritated me. Like, so in my paper, I wrote that I did a counter argument, and I wrote that the Alaskan Natives are most definitely not a socialistic structure, hierarchy. First off, they are family-based matriarchal societies made up of their villages and families. They had loose ties based on families with their clans, and then they went to war with other clans and they claimed territory. If you invaded their territory or took their resources from their territory, they would kill you. They would enslave you, and that's what happened. The Tlingit and they battling each other. They were constantly killing each other. They were constantly enslaving each other. And to this day, there's still bad blood. You know? But because the tradition, there was no written history down, people are able to twist it and go, no, they were some peaceful, loving society. No, they were not. Talk to any elder and they would explain this to you. But I wrote a nice, well thought out, constructive paper, and I had direct sources from multiple different elders who I talked to because I proxy hunt for them and everything else. And she had the audacity to call me racist. I am married to an Alaskan Native woman. I love Alaskan Natives. My kids are going to be Alaskan Native. You know, like, I emulate that way of life more than you ever have and ever will. And you dare to call me racist because I don't agree with your opinion that you're trying to twist? And so I was very frustrated with that. I was very turned off by college after that. I'm like, what's the point? Is that different grains of wood that you cut and made into art? Whoa, that is so cool, Nunu. You should share that with other people. That's fantastic. I love it. Now that is really cool art. I would hang that up on my wall. No, I truly believe education is important. You know, because without education, people are going to make the same mistakes over and over and over again. And society is. But our education is so biased and so corrupt that it doesn't teach actual history. It's not willing to push people's beliefs or opinions. You cannot debate in college anymore without someone calling names, breaking down, or having an emotional argument with no facts, or simply calling someone a racist. You know? And that's where I get frustrated, because at what point is it education or brainwashing? And I feel like the American education system has turned into a brainwashing camp that has been taken over by people who do not love this country, people who do not support each other, and people who ultimately want to see us fail. And that's where I have the issue. Starting up fights over nothing, dividing people based on colors of their skin. I mean, like, people are trying to go back to 1960. Color segregated colleges, color segregated housing places, color segregated communities, color segregated clubs. Like, how are we going straight back to the 1960s that people died over, you know? Martin Luther King Jr. would be rolling over in his grave. Rosa Parks, Malcolm X, all these people. It's just crazy to me how people have swung so far on the pendulum to go the other way. And people are just can't see it. Oh, that's awesome. Kayak coming in 3 days. Let's go, Andy. Now, you got us to send us a picture in the Discord of your setup and the first fish you catch. When you pop that kayak cherry, oh man, I hope you catch a big one to start it off. Nunu, you should definitely send that in the Discord in the general chat or something. That is some awesome art. The elephant is my favorite. I really like the eagle. The motorcycle is cool too. It's kind of like a silly one though. It's like, I like it. I like it. But that elephant is just so symmetrical and beautiful. It's awesome. Oh, it's terribly weird. Well, it's not even weird. It's just propaganda and brainwashing. It's just not even realistic. Can't go to class and have a discussion without being called a racist if you don't agree with them. It's just insane. And it could be over anything. The Eagles are doing it again. There's like 30 Eagles circling around again. One. But it's not as many as the one time. More are coming. I wonder why they do it. I wonder if there's like a low updraft or something. Oh, Andy broke out the big bucks. Yeah, you know, it's really cool. They have a really great, rich culture. They have great games and stuff. But every native tribe has a dark history too. Every culture has a dark history. You know, it's called human nature. The Eagles are doing it again. Sounds a bit thing. Hey, Gap Dog Back Guy. Yeah, settler colonialism, you know, that is a big thing. It did happen. You know, but nowadays, you know, like, unfortunately, a lot of it's been colonized. The culture's been stripped away. It's been taken and destroyed, and the language is dead. The history has not been passed down from generation to generation. We created a welfare state. Like, my wife, she hunts and harvests marine mammals, and it's a dying thing. There's no competition to do it. There's like 3 ladies, and they're old, and they're not going to be able to do it much longer. It's insane. But, you know, like, I would argue that nowadays, the only thing that I've noticed that is colonialism, that's happening to Alaskan natives to this day, is blood quantum. If you remember the tribe, you should not be held to, like, my kids will not be able to hunt marine mammals because unless they marry a native woman, because there's not enough blood quantum. And I think blood quantum is the most terrible thing that needs to be taken out, because if you remember the tribe, you should be able to hunt marine mammals to practice your culture and everything else. So that's why I argue that colonialism that impacts me and my family to this day even. But overall, it's an advantage. It's a huge advantage to be Alaskan native or native in general. You get to go to college for free. You have free health care. You get shareholder rights. I mean, there's a lot of perks to being an Alaskan native and native in general. So, have a lot of advantages. Jobs, it's pretty nice. So, I would argue that the balance has swung over. So, yeah, Altavia. No, the bait's fresh. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, exactly, Euler. It's to get the piece of paper. Oh, that's what I don't understand. People get the degree, right? You get the degree, you get the job because you have the degree, and you pass the personality test at the interview, right? And then you get trained for a year. Like, come on, just hire me, train me the same exact time in a year, and give me good habits instead of bad habits that I learned from college, and I will be a great employee. That piece of paper doesn't make me any better. Yeah, but guys, check out New News Art in the Discord. It is awesome. Well, Christensen, we actually have, so Metlakatla is a community of Tsimshian Indians that are actually from Canada. The Canadians drove them out. It was that or pretty much killed them, sent them to boarding schools and everything else. And so they came, and we gave them. We have the largest reservation in the nation. It's actually it's federally managed, well, not managed. They manage their own politics, their own everything, but the state helps them out and everything else. They have their own laws and fishery out. So I can't fish around that entire island because it's their land. And it's what was I gonna say? So it's their own private reservation, their own laws and regulations and everything else, but we still help them out with a lot of financial stuff and everything else. But they were Canadians. And that's why I got so irritated, because they went to the courts and said, we shouldn't have to pay for permits because this is our traditional land and we've always fished and we should be able to commercial fish for free without paying for a permit. And then court was inclined to go with them. I was like, first off, this isn't your traditional land. You guys are Canadians 200 miles down south, and you guys, if you came up here and fished, you would have been killed by the Tlinkits. That's how it was, killed and enslaved. Yeah, this is not your traditional waters, and you guys did not commercial fish traditionally. You guys had kayaks and did completely different types of fishing, canoes, and I just could not believe the court sided with them. I still think it's up for debate. Because if you are a Metlakatla resident, to fish in your waters, all you need is a boat. You don't need a permit. But I have to pay a lot of money for a permit, and it's not fair that they think they can just join our fisheries and not have to pay in. And so I was pretty irritated that the courts sided with them on that. But I think it was appealed. It went to a higher court, and they're getting denied. Yeah, people are extremely resentful of the benefits what the native cards get. You know, and the thing is, like 60 years ago, well, not 60, well, I think it's 60 years ago, the native kids were still getting stripped from their families and sent to boarding schools where they were getting beat. And some, even the troublemakers, are even getting killed. They found mass graves of children in Alaska at these boarding schools for speaking their native tongue and practicing their cultures and having their way of life. I mean, it was really sad that this happened, you know, World War II, pre-World War II. They were sent to the camps and everything else during World War II. It's just it's a crazy scenario. But here, I'm really proud because the tribes here, so instead of becoming like federal things, they got their own corporations. They were gifted land by the federal government that they had, and they used that land and the corporations to generate revenue, investments, and make large, successful companies pretty much, and where the natives are shareholders. And so it's not the federal government bailing them out and giving all this free money to them, where they do get some stipends, but it's pretty cool that they are able to provide their own health care and a lot of all these benefits based on the corporation of the good decisions they made. Yeah, it's pretty frustrating, a lot of the laws that I can't do that other people can do. But I mean, I don't get free health care. My wife gets free health care. The kids get free health care. It's honestly, if you guys look into the way how natives were treated by the Canadians and the Americans and even Mexico and South America, the natives of North and South America had a really brutal genocide over them for hundreds of years. They were lied to, they were treated bad. Like if any group in our nation has a reason to be angry, they didn't, it's them, but I mean, they were killing themselves a lot too. I mean, there was wars between tribes constantly too. I mean, war was not a foreign concept to them. The disease was. Hey, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. I mean, they conquered other tribes. The Iroquois Nation conquered the tribes of south of it, northeast. This has recently happened. Like this, there is still living history going on. We back, guys. The new Prime broke it. I don't know. It's about time for me to take a nap anyways. I think it's maybe because I'm upside a cliff and there's a couple other boats around. A sport boat just pulled up out of nowhere and they're mooching for herring. Or mooching for kings. That's not true at all, Christensen. You don't get a dime for moving to Alaska. And it's after the first year you get the PDF fund. So mooching means you're over the fish, you mark the fish, you're over the spot, and you have a banana weight, and then behind it you have your leader and then a herring, and you just jig it up, or you control it really slow, up and down, and it'll cause it to spin with the weight. So you reel it up, the spin's going up, and you drop it, spin's going down, and and it's a really effective way to catch salmon and rockfish and halibut and lingcod. No, it's not bad. It's just a boat pulled up right beside me, dropped all the stuff, and it's a charter. They have 4 clients on there, dressed up in like 10 layers, and it's a charter guide. It's not a big deal. I just drove past them is all. You'll see there's gonna be a million freaking boats around in next month. They just block the drag is all, so you have to go around them. But I am about to pull the gear and take a nap. And then Voodoo, I'll have to do the... I don't know, I might stream tonight. I might only go take like a 2 or 3 hour nap and then try to get back at it. We'll see if the internet wants to be cooperative. Seems like it's already starting to drop for some reason. Maybe it's because we were along the cliff. But I am starting to get sleepy. Been fishing for 8 hours. It's the same area from last week that was open Monday and Tuesday. So they rotate 3 different areas. 2 days a week, and then all 3 of those areas are closed, and then the 4th area is open 7 days a week. So I've been doing a lot of fishing in the 4th. I've been doing pretty decent at the area that's open 7 days a week. So I've been spending a lot of my time there. I think we're going to pull the gear up, see what fish we got, if we got any fish on. I'll stack it up, we'll raid out, and then I'm going to take a nap, and then we'll see. I might stream tonight. I plan on it. I don't see why I should. I've been really having a lot of fun hanging out with you guys and chatting, and it's been a great time. Medford, I'm at 5.5 keepers a day average right now. So, but that is really slow. I mean, this is spring season. So, I mean, it'll get better and better and better as time goes on. Every week it'll get better. I don't know, Christensen. I'm not a boat maker. I know there's a few, they do it. I mean, I know they had a lot of wooden boats, a few glass boats and everything else. I'm not an expert. Like I said, guys, I don't know everyone. I don't know everything. I'm still relatively new to Alaska. I've only lived here for just under 5 years. And I've only been fishing for 2, and I'm almost at the start of my 3rd year. But Medford, welcome to the channel. Thank you for chatting, man. You're catching the very, very tail end of it, so I'm sorry about that. Oh yeah, I haven't been dragging one too long. All right, let's go to the back cam. Look at that door. Look at that door. It's a custom door. I built that door. Whole lot of nothing is on my lines. We ain't catching, so it's time to go take a nap. Naps are to make sure I don't burn out and die from exhaustion, falling asleep. And the more rested I am, the more entertaining I am, right, guys? No one likes it when Judah's all tired and cranky and complaining and wah, 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 wah. You know, I don't even like it when I'm like that. I like feeling good, well rested, pumped up, excited for the day, excited for the stream, excited to fish. Highly excitable. They're out with one line, and a whole lot of nothing. Line number 2. Be gone, lettuce, be gone. Oh boy. I got one, guys. Does not appear to be a keeper though. This one must have just bit. He's pretty fresh. He's pretty fresh. Hey, what is that? Is that a coho? Guys, it's my first coho of the year. I could keep this and eat it, but he's really small. Ha! So, this guy's right here is a coho salmon. So they're tiny this time of year. I was gonna let it go anyways, but that was a coho. I was gonna show you why it's a coho. Bloop, bloop. Oh, the eagles came out. The eagles are like, I'm hungry for coho. I usually eat the first coho of the year, but that one was even smaller than I wanted to eat. I guess people eat trout like that all the time. I guess I could have cooked it like we cook a trout. But that one wanted to live. That one wanted to live. Did you guys see that? He went bloop, bloop, bloop. Oh, that was funny. Oh no, guys, I think I got... Oh no, guys, I might have just hooked a keeper. No. Don't tell me I just hooked a keeper and I'm pulling all the gear. I'm going to bed anyways. There's actually a good fish on over here. Oh no, guys. Well, I lost one. Maybe I just lost it. Shoot. Looked like a good fish. No, I got one on still. Oh no, guys. I think I got a keeper on. Oh, it's acting like a good fish. Oh, guys, I got a good one on. We got a big one on. Oh, no, don't have this. Dude, it's the big one. It's a big one. We got a big one. We got a big one. Oh, no, it's a really nice one. Nice. Shoot, do I have to stay fishing now? Nah, I'm going to take a nap. Oh, it's a nice one, guys. Oh, it's one over here. That's fine. I got the cameras up. Come here. Come here. Oh, it's the biggest one in like 3 days. Oh, guys, it's a big one. It's a 20 pounder. 20 pounder. Oh, not 20. A good one. I think I might have another one on. What the heck? I was pulling in the gear and it bit. I definitely got another one. Come on, yeah. Oh, that's a good one, guys. The hook fell right out. Guys, I got another one on too. I gotta turn the boat. Someone's right in front of me.
And his name is John C.
No, something got off. Oh, it just got off. Fudge. Another boat made me lose one. Fudge, it just got off, guys. I'm going to bed though. We don't want them to know. We don't want to let people know I just got a good one. So what was that, left port? Got one on port. I love the Hail Mary last second fish. Makes me feel a lot better about myself. Oh, what? Oh my gosh, guys. I got another one. This one looks a little short. This one definitely looks short. We'll measure it. He's short. I don't know why I'm bothering. Yeah, he's short. Must have ran through a school. That was cool. Got a Hail Mary, guys. Got a Hail Mary fish. Oh, I'm pretty sure we lost one too. Nice fish though. Nice fish. All right, and we're already at the anchorage. Woo-hoo-hoo. We're almost there, guys. I just need one more tonight. One more tonight. We'll be doing good. I have 4 lines out. Hey, listen. I get suckered into not taking a nap time and time again. If I don't take a nap now, I won't get a nap in at all. So they'll be there tonight. I'll find them. Oh, thank you, Matt Fritt. No, that's just too small. It's just too small for me to sell. No, Marbles. It's time for me for bed. I'm tired. I'm already at the anchorage. If I had to run further, yeah. All right. Let me get you guys your points. Points. Port gang. We'll save the prediction for next time. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Try hitch. Okay, we'll look for him. Yeah, port one. That was a port fish. I have no idea who Hitch is, but we'll try it. Da. Man, guys, that was a fun stream, guys. I had a blast. Thank you guys all for being here. I had a blast. Hopefully, I'll be on tonight. We'll see how I'm feeling. Hitch is just chatting. Hitchhiking. Oh, gosh, I can't even rate. I got an ad. Well, how did I have 3,000 viewers? That's cool. I feel like a jerk for rating a 3,000 viewer, though. All right, guys. All right, guys, thank you so much. Have a great one. I'll see if I can be on tonight. We'll see. All right, guys, later. Good night.